What's up, fellas? Turn it down.
Well, no doubt about it. This is a one-of-a-kind appearance among NFL venues. Welcome to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. It's got Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, and we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little jawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game, right? Any edge that you could create. But now, well, now's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know both sides are ready to go.
He'll take this at the 10.
The Packers take over first and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is first and 10. Here's Josh Jacobs getting his first look on the ground. That's an 8-yard.
I think we need a new down quarterback. That's what we need.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Here's Hurts. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that leaves him with 3rd and short.
1 yard to go.
Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know. And you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, really break the backs of the defense.
Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the 34-yard line.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. Pass caught out right by Lillard. And they're going to bring him down just moments before he's able to break it across midfield. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be first down Packers. A play fake. Now Hurts to throw. Vacates quickly left side. Throwing on the run. Deep down that left side. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. Pass was thrown for Christian Watson. And now they face 2nd down. Hurts tucks it, starts running. That's a second down run is only going to manage a yard.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. It keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
On third down, it's Hurts. Escapes the pocket. Got his man.
Knock it out!
And they make the tackle at the 38. They gain 14 on the play. And that's good for a Green Bay first down. Offense executing early. New set of downs at the 38-yard line. Running on first here with Jacobs. And the power play up the gut results in 2 yards.
Okay, that's a run that's home run on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that, and softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
It's a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers finish up an excellent opening series. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yeah, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves it can stop it.
Well, the way they confidently marched down the field on that drive, a little bit surprised to see them struggle from just a couple yards out.
Can I tell you, Kate, I'm not all that surprised. I mean, the percentages tell you that these are not a gimme by any means. And now all you've done is give me that defense a little bit of momentum.
This is headed perilously close to their end zone. That tackle sends them backwards to the 4.
Can't happen. That's just something you never, ever see at this level. That's a complete failure of operation, not just by the returner, but the return team in general. Now, instead of getting to your normal offense, you got to find some way, somehow, to take yourself out of this hole.
And it's a nice little jump here, 6 yards. Jair Alexander with the stop.
I think I hear the warning sirens. You hear them, Kate? I think they just got quiet because that run right there gave them enough room from their goal line where you should feel comfortable calling anything in your playbook.
First down run gets them 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap to Smith. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. Still going inside the 35. And that is a touchdown. The Raiders find an answer for their opening drive. T. Higgins, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome a quick score.
Not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy. We found Pagers. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. It's short, fielded at the 20. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
This, our last play of the quarter. They bring their tight end left. They'll run here on first down. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. We are absolutely sprinting through this game, already through one quarter. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Packer football to begin. They've got 2nd and 5. On the handoff, here's Jacobs. And they'll take him down to the 43-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
They motion a receiver left. On the play fake, it's Hurts. He lets a heater guilty.
Man, you gotta get under on that.
Inside the 30. They're going to keep moving forward, brought down inside the opposing 30. They'll come up 1st and 10. Hand off here to Jacobs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
All I can tell him there was good luck. You get a safety all over a run like that. I can just smell it like a shark with blood in the water. And you feel fortunate if you're even able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Pocket isn't moving up. They're able to drop it. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Allegiant. The Packers looking for a score just before the break. The Raiders bringing out a couple extra defensive backs for 3rd down. They're in the dime. The timeout taken by Vegas. That's its 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left in this half. Offense going with a 4-receiver set, 3rd and long. Hurts now from the gun. Pass brought in by Watson. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd down. It's a money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Hurts setting up to throw. Got to him right as he throws, and it falls to the ground.
Fairly safe to say is that football is incomplete this 1st half so far. It's not that the standards they set for themselves.
Here we go, right.
Why are you making me move slow?
Across, touchdown. The Packers get some late points in the lead. Brandon McManus on for the PAT. Oh, it's a fake. They're going to flip it to the kicker. He's going to throw. And this is a huge loss on the play.
Brandon McManus to kick off for Green Bay.
On now is McManus to kick this away. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Smith. Chased out to his right. That's complete to the back, Ashton Jensen. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
It's one thing to draw all these routes up when you're in the pocket. It's quite another when a play breaks down. Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket and scramble. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
This is Gentine on 2nd. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
He was taken down.
Okay, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. With the negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Smith looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Rookie Myers, and he's got it. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. offense is going to take its third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
Here we go.
On the keeper, here's Fields. They're across the field, nice run here. Gets the 20. He does it, touchdown. The Raiders tie it just before halftime. It's a Justin Fields touchdown.
Hey, we know it's hard for running backs to get runs like that in the open field and find favor from that distance. Even more rare to see a QB get it done. I don't think that'll be the last time he totes it.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he crawls to the 15 before they stop this. They've got first and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Back to throw it. Buys time, rolling right. On the move, looking deep down the middle. This final shot we have will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. On now is McManus to kick this away. And a stumble coming out of the locker room at halftime as the kick goes out of bounds, Brock. So our first drive of the half is going to begin all the way up at the 40. Running from the pistol here with Jensen. The drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Working quickly here.
42-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Smith in the pistol. The throw finds Evan Ingram. Breaks the tackle. Greengrass ahead. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. They pick up 20 yards there. That's a Vegas first down. New set it down, score at the 38. Straight ahead with Genty. Nice start here on first down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he's able to get out of it. Defense, I think feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run crossing that first down marker.
And he's almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop. The Packers take their first time out. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. From the gun, Smith. That one finds his man, Ingram. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. On first down, Genty. Stiff arm success. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be second down. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4 at the Packers' 15-yard line.
Another give here to Genty. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good look by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stop that run before it could get going.
Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Looking to throw, Smith. That's caught for the first. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. That's a gain of 13, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted. Got it. Going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
The QB keeping this option on 1st and goal. And he hauls it across for the Las Vegas touchdown. The Raiders grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Justin Fields touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for this play. And so not only is that running back thinking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Needed a little more to reach the landing zone, so give them the ball at the 40-yard line. And they'll have great field position, Brock, after the unforced error on the kickoff. They're slated down to approach here from the 40. Handoff running left, Jacobs. Nearly stops the drive with the first down run. Stopped the yard short, gain 9.
Cool thing about the drive starting a run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Ooh, they're on that one. Second down, going to end at the loss of yards. Goes to the hurry-up offense here.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Right side into the hands of Adams. And they are on him short of that first down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up 4th down.
A gain of a yard. It's now 4th down.
On their own side, they're going to go for this. They need about 2. They just get the play off. Taking a deep shot here. Brought in inside the 20. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. It's Packers football, and they know what they need to do, trailing here in the 4th. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Working inside the red zone. And he got it. Interception. The Raiders will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
Not a lot of one place.
And he's out of there. Not saying look at Fields rushing yards. I'm 7-0 now, and no one to tell me shit, bro. I know my shit.
Well, even with all the buildings along the Las Vegas Strip and all the action here, this is one of the city's biggest attractions. Allegiant Stadium opened back in 2020. Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gunn with Charles Davis. And before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
That's all.
Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down. Well done to sneak that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Gain of 5. And now 2 yards to go on third down. Fields now to throw. He finds him again, Saquon Barkley. And able to get this across the 20 before moving out of bounds.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. First down, Pittsburgh.
First down carry for Barkley. And a short pickup to about the 25.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football, getting him on the ground. And I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up and make it difficult for the runner.
They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's third down. Now Fields escaping the pressure right. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And here we go on fourth down. Fields.
Sit out of here.
A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds on the Knights' opening drive. They'll run for the first time with Ashton Jeanty. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out, but I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's third down. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Vegas, the home-standing Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a third down coming up. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
McPherson
On for the field goal now is Evan McPherson.
yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage.
Steelers, nothing.
The bottom line, tremendous starting field position, really squandered there as they wind up going backwards and then come up with just 3.
Well, getting the 3 turned out to be important. I can imagine the head coach when he ordered the field goal. Please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
And with a long-place kickoff, that's what these Raiders can do for you, as they'll be backed up to start this drive. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they're coming off a fourth down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they wanted to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on fourth down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive and pay off the points for themselves.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
Brings up second and
Now it's Fields. And the Raiders have got it. You like 2 extra DBs out there. Here's Fields. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
14 yards. First
Out of the gun, Fields. In trouble, and he's taken down. Just 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here And they work this well upfield across the 45. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Up the middle with Barkley. And nowhere really to go there. He'll take this up just shy of midfield.
He was brought down at his
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Back to throw, Fields. This one goes out wide for Barkley. There goes a gain of 4. And it'll be 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down, Fields. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
and the Steeler first down.
Here we go. Go.
To throw is Fields. Rolling to his right. And it's complete to Adams. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? Here's Fields on the sneak. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Here we go. Green 19.
Here's Fields on the sneak. Trying to barrel it in there, but I don't think he got it. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Here we go.
And they'll run forward with Barkley. And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
The Steelers
Fields trying to throw for it. Sliding out of the pocket. And they'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for play.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the 1st half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Smith. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's good for Las Vegas. First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now it's Smith. That's caught by Myers. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this 1st half.
The Raiders will.
Gino's going to throw. They'll roll him out right. And all will be intercepted. Picked up by Gino Ransom.
Keeps the score. Raiders 9. Steelers 8.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And he's going to get this across the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 23. 23-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
Flushed out right. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Cam Little to kick off.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Stuffed by Diggs. And the Raiders are in for 6. Touchdown. Not the longest kick return, but it counts all the same. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And people still trying to get back to their seats from the concession stand here at the start of the third quarter, and boom, we got points on the board.
And you just identified why the bulk stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
Start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Here's Fields. He'll buy some time running. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he finishes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion. Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. They're looking to come through on this play and get the series back on track with a completion for enough yards for a first down.
That is caught. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 15. First down, Pittsburgh.
Barkley inside handoff. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up.
Easy cross midfield to the 49-yard line.
From the gun, here's Fields. He dumps it off to Barkley. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. A shotgun snap, Fields. Flush to his right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now for getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a third and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
They go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on first and 10.
And the Steeler
Throwing again is Fields. It's Barkley. Once again, bringing in the catch. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. From the 6 now on second and 3. Back to throw again. Rolling to his right. And he's going to go down just outside the 5 right around the 6-yard line. They've been moving the ball well offensively, really getting into a groove. Last play, pass completion. Now, finally, the defense gets there.
And you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. Do you do it with coverage, or do you do it with pressure? They opted to go with pressure. That was the right call.
Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the first down. Looking to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And he's going to go down. This will count as a sack, a very short sack. Taken down at the 2. Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Barkley. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
We're getting set up for what should be a great fourth quarter. This has been a hard-hitting game because both teams have punched and counter-punched equally well. And here's a good finish to this drive. A touchdown run here late in the third quarter.
Conversion here. Here's the Steelers kick team as they'll boot this one away. Oh, and a nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it.
At their own 30-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some nuts machine going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answer by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just one target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him, though. Find him. Find him.
Now Fields. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 38-yard line.
Las Vegas, first down.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed. Because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Now it's Fields. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. They snap it to Smith. That's to his running back complete. He cannot win. They stop at the line on 4th down. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated drills. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. The last time out, look at repeat that, Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
80 seconds remain. 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
quickly out of the gun. An incompletion, now a short pickup. That's not going to do it.
Yeah, you got to get to the line of scrimmage quickly, get set up, and aim downfield.
The towels are waving. Steeler fans on their feet. It's third down. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he's going to be taken down right at the line.
They got the completion. Now they probably had 2 plays called in the huddle, so they've got to get to the line of scrimmage, get set, and run their 4th down play.
Too far for a field goal. They've got to go. It's 4th down. They snap it to Fields. Eluding the pressure right.
He run trips tight on me, bitch. It's just too easy to bag.
Picked off by Akeem Talib. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Evan McPherson now for the PAT. And that one will ensure that it'll take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie this thing.
Steelers 22, Steelers 14.
Now after the touchdown, ready to boot it away, Riley Dixon. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. All eyes on Fields. Oh, this is taken in.
School sold.
And he gets in just in the nick of time, so they get the touchdown they need. Now they need a 2-point conversion to tie it.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
Listen to this crowd now. Their guys need a stop on this 2-point conversion. Here's Fields. Oh, a heck of an effort there.
Give me a jump for that.
Catch. Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum. Time really dwindling in this game. Now their big deal is make sure they get a good kickoff and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
And they'll opt not to return these, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. This is 1st and 10. Now the Steelers put a stop to the action with a timeout defensively, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. Here's 1st down. Smith's going to throw it. Pass complete, it's Adams. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left.
It's a game partner, the top game in the 4th quarter. You have both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
We're going to be tough to get 2 plays out of this. This could very well be it. Smith. Escaping the pressure right. Had a man open. He overshot it. It's incomplete. So it's the Steelers who will have the first chance to go down and score here in overtime as we are back underway. And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last time that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
It's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Fields, such an athletic quarterback, gets him the first.
First down, Steelers.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Flushed out right. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
He's been making himself a weapon as a runner, and the results, they've been welcomed by his offense. My question is about the defense we're watching right now. Even after getting a little scramble early in this drive, they still are devoting enough attention to it. I would expect that after they carry that, they do a much better job going forward, spying out of my passing downs.
Back to throw. Fields. Flush to his right. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Montez Sweat bringing the pressure yet again. That's his third sack here tonight. Here's Fields. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 23.
A gain of 15. First down, Pittsburgh.
Out of the gun, Fields. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. Shaping up to be a very efficient opening drive here in overtime.
And can you feel the tension building? Because I'm feeling it. All right, I've got the sweaty palms here with each play because of the enormity of what's going on. Each play means so much in overtime, and they're handling it well as this drive continues.
They'll try again here from the 7 on second and goal. Fields. They'll roll him out right. Montez Sweat. Make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game. After the sack, they come up on third and goal for the AM team. Fields now to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'll holler at you, bitch.
Stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up fourth down here.
Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And this one is right through. And they have regained the lead. So they do get the short field goal here to get them the all-important overtime lead. But Charles, you wonder if they wind up ruining the fact that they were able to get down into the red zone, yet not able to find the touchdown that will win the game.
Brandon, you're absolutely right. In overtime, when you get the ball personal, the hope is your opponents never see the football. But now they're going to get a drive to try and win it, or at least keep the game alive with a field goal. And I'm getting a dictionary out to look up ruin.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, it's pretty simple now. They need a field goal out of this drive to extend overtime, or obviously a touchdown will win. Still 9 yards to go on second down for the 27. On the zone read again to Genty. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 45. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Once again, it's Genty. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Gets this to Myers. And they're going to get another first down here at the midfield.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Las Vegas first down.
It's Myers again with another catch. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. Now we're going to get a timeout with 5 seconds left here in overtime. time. Offensively, back-to-back really nice plays. This defense, they've got 2 timeouts. Maybe should burn one.
Yeah, when you get back-to-back explosive plays, to me, anything over 10 yards, I don't care if it's a run or a pass, I count it as an explosive play. That sets your defense back on its heels. A timeout here would be a good idea and try and get themselves settled because we're in OT. This is big time.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Here's Fields. They'll try and set up the screen to Genty. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Now Smith with his first throw of OT. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as he marked down a yard or 2 past the marker following a gain of 6. On first down, it's Genty. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. 2nd and 2, first down marker at the 8. Gino going to hand it to Genty.
GG's bitch.
He's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT.
Game wasn't as close as the score suggests, bro. Dude was bagged. He got one lucky throw off. Couldn't get a fumble because he had a God squad. I tried everything I could with the aggressive tackle and strip, but just wasn't enough. Maybe enough to slow him down, I guess, but
For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard
he fucked up coming out and trips tight end on me.
You've been watching the NFL right here.
Probably could have sealed the game right there and just took a knee.
Celebration time tonight on the Strip as we say so long from Las Vegas.
That one lucky play to Witherspoon. They'll get me another cornerback, bro. That's bagged all the way. 2 quarterback system. Fields was 6 for 8. Gino was 5 of 7. Definitely like it. Gino's a little bit more accurate. But started getting those runs late in the game. 6 for 26. Boy, Jacoby Meyer, man, he said he's a 100-yard receiver. Didn't have like a lot of. Boy, Sweat was fucking Membo up with that contain blitz. That boy had 16 fucking tackles, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Sweat 4 sacks. 16 goddamn tackles, man. Now imagine if I get the linebacker that I actually want to stick the running back and put the outmatched and shit on him. Imagine, right? That boy gonna be balling. That boy had a God squad, man. Still a theme team. And he had the +1 speed crystals. Overpriced kicker. Kind of show you a couple of modified adjustments I had to make in situations. I am sliding the line to the left. That way I can kind of keep him from running inside zone. Try to force him to waste more energy on the pass. As far as my user goes, I really want to kind of just navigate that seam area of the field. So there's a couple of plays where I would kind of take the running back away because I wasn't getting to the flat fast enough. Like right there, didn't necessarily get to the flat fast enough. There'll be a couple of plays you'll see me kind of taking the flat away once he becomes like. Initially, I'm just trying to take this little quick underneath away from Devontae. I think I did a good job plastering on those routes. Just gotta, like I said, I give me a faster linebacker, bro. That's wraps. You see right here, just kind of sit there with the 3-rec, kind of get in front, kind of read the field. All right. I know he's going deep right here and he's dragging right here. I got a third with a seam flat, just to kind of make sure he's not going over the top over there. But he's already in the rollout versus the single contain. I think it went single contain here. But as my user, I see the route developing. You see how I kind of branch back to it, so he ain't got no rollout. Make him throw a bad pass. Try to flip it a couple of times. But the spoon did a good job on that one. I just couldn't get the inside shade. I was trying to get there, but he just kept kind of quick hiking me. This one was tough because he was wide open. Had a clean pocket. I like, Gentee, man, his pass protection was pretty good. But that should have been a touchdown. You don't get a better look than that. Should have hit. End up taking the points. Probably start getting the sacks with the contain. So if you watch my user, see this time I'm aggressive to the flat. Kind of take it away. Now he sees that. I'm coming back to it. And then he's already running out of the pocket right into the contain. Just kind of just dialed in on these little flat routes. So see a couple of times I was just trying to make sure I was taking it away. Kind of got lucky with that one. If I can get me like a mid-zone KO, we'll be all right on that. I think I went back to the contain blitz. Yeah, just kind of forced him to do more than what he should have done. To disengage. They just got lucky with this one, man. Tried everything I could to get goddamn Barkley over. I get someone on. I got to put deflator on whoever's kept covering that flat. I got to wear them down. So jumping out right in front of it. Got lucky with that one. I tried something different here. That was my fault. I let him get out in front of me. What's up, Eli? He just got started getting lucky with these rushes. That's what I was saying. Like he shoots the gap, but I got to be, my safety has to be behind him. I need to be standing right behind this linebacker on those inside runs. That way I can play the other side and loop them. It's either that or I gotta bring the other safety inside. Either or. Have this safety come down and have that safety sit right there above the linebacker. Put Rankins in there, bro. He should have got a stop, man. So see, he comes in there. It's just my safety over here. We need to move him over here to take the cutback away because I'm confident that Diablo is going to come through that gap fast enough to force him to cut back. So if I move that safety over, we'll be in there. He can't do that. Look at that. Perfectly designed, everything open. Attacking them vertically, getting 10, 15 yards, easy a pass. Got the crosser with the route coming up behind it with the running back. See all those? Everything is open right in front of me. Got 3 routes wide open. Got flats to hold the flat defenders, corner to hold the flat in the third. Everything right in front of the quarterback, 1 user. I'd hit him with a pump fake right here. And the pump fake was actually a pretty good thing because you see the defensive lineman, I guess he don't have the play rec. So when I pump fake, he kind of turned around. And then I just double tap, went the other way. Kind of pump fake to the tight end right here. Let's see if you see it though, right there. Went with the pump fake. Defensive tackle doesn't have the play rec. He sheds, but he fell for the pump fake. Gave me a clean pocket. Boom. You got to be able to do that as a quarterback, man. It's called improvising. I wanted that throw. I would have threw that, but I wanted to look him off. See how as soon as I pump fake, watch that linebacker. He slid off. Watch, he was going straight to the linebacker, and I pump faked. It was so fast. Let me see. Pump fake. And it's like a slight delay after you do it, where he bit back inside, like him and the defensive tackle fell for it, and it allowed me to throw it over the top. Surprised he didn't fumble. I mean, he got that Steeler theme team, so not sure if it had anything to do with his carry. Diablo can't cover very good. Definitely need to change him out. I get a chance. Just hitting him, and he's just surviving. Boom. I think I did a good job right there. It's just, I seen the dig. Kitty, if you don't stop. And I was trying to get out to it. Like at this point, he's already running, so we disengage, hit him. We get a sack. And I guess it's lucky us run. No, whoever the head coach is, really. I'll say theme teams don't fully matter. I wouldn't think, I can't really tell you. I ain't going to sit here and lie. But I don't think you do. That's why I don't worry too much about having a full 50 of 50. I'd rather have the program, because we can both benefit from the program. Kitty, what is you doing? Stop trying to eat my controller. That contain started getting on. Like, he didn't know how to use fields. I think I matched up pretty good. Forced the rollout, kind of take away. That's well, like when you play defense, you got to plaster. Like, you got to make him make a read. I might leave something open, but he's got to be able to stay strong in the pocket. My defense, like, if you stay in a pocket, I flush you out. So I try not to give you something easy. Like, if he stays in a pocket, he probably has the under. It'll be a tight window throw, but, you try to flush him out so he starts doing stuff like this. Why I say, you don't even got a blitz, man. It's just a 4-man rush doing that. Why I say, man, squads, Mutt Early in the year, definitely want to play man. Zone doesn't get good until you get the KOs. This was just nasty because fucking I need another corner. Now, I gotta tell you, I just gotta teach you how to play match coverage with man adjustments. That's all you gotta do. And you gotta be willing to get physical and up in people's face. You gotta get in their face at the point of attack. Make them beat you at the line of scrimmage. So this is the. It's like, look, we're just forcing him. I gotta flush him out, get him out of the pocket, and get hits on him. Just try to wear him down. Quarterback takes hits, it's going to affect his ability to throw. So they're just kind of flush him out of the pocket. That way you get free hits on a quarterback. Eventually we'll get sacks. Start translating to sacks. See right there with plastered. He really wants this flat route, but because I put that contain, it stopped the running back from hitting the flat real fast, and it gave the linebacker a chance to catch up to him. So he didn't see that, and then the contain was in his way, and he tried to turn around. Boom. Sweat's still pretty good, man. Eventually, yeah, I'm going to need to get me an upgrade there. Hopefully Max Crosby gets a respectable card this week. I know we lost our game, but goddamn, that motherfucker. That motherfucker, bro. Surprised. You know, like him alone single-handedly. Like Genty did some things too, but they might get a team of the week card, but only time will tell. Either that or a most feared. I would say, all right, if they don't give Max a team of the week, he'll get a most feared. It's like he's gonna get a limited. I just feel it. There's no way you have a performance like what he just did. Yeah, he had two receiving touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. But then last week they did that with Tucker. Tucker had 3 TDs, and all he got was a theme team card. But he broke tackles on both of his receiving. Like his receiving touchdown, they weren't like big touchdowns, they were like 10 yards or something. But yeah, I like Tucker, man. It's just you can only use them in like spread sets or empty sets, or design screens for him or something. But he's not really a route runner for real. Like he run deep routes, but you got to space them out. Can't use them in no, tight compressed formation too much, because I need to be able to run out of there. So I start putting that RPO in with this shit. Get so worried, get them to focus on the quarterback on the run, and then they'll boom. Bro, you run slants and shit with them too. It's like he uses speed on slant. That's the same thing we use Tyreek Hill. Someone that uses underneath routes with those small receivers is deadly versus someone that's just trying to run play action shots. You don't use speed for shot plays. You beat them with slants and screens. Yeah, got him with that zone run at the end. I would fear someone more on a slant with a fast guy than I would them running deep. Because if they're running deep, you still gotta throw them the ball. And zone helps against speed, but not underneath. Yeah, that's the playoffs. Ain't it? Yeah, we might look come out sitting at 227. Let's see what's on there because I want to get that other. Need to upgrade Devontae too. Actually, I'm gonna get that corner. We got to get right over here. We're gonna get fucking peanut punch Tillman. Fuck, his price went up. They got 247. Yeah, they got that Gannon card though. Only thing I hate about him is like he don't get no good abilities. Like they're not gonna get good abilities until they get like the 95 cards. You need to be able to cover right now. As far as covering, bro, I'm a little short. It's probably the best corner for what I want. Decent press. It's got good zone. Be a good like starter for me. I'll probably take what's his name out completely out the roster. Just take that little game time corner I'm using, take him out completely. How much strength does Tillman have? He got 70 strength, so yeah, we'll probably start him on the outside, on that right. Yeah, that's CB1. I just gotta give me 50,000 and roll me win my little Super Bowl. You know, we in now. Get my corner, upgrade my corner, take that other corner that I'm using, take him down. We good. Gonna lie, that Ramsey card would be nice to have too, but we're on a budget. Yeah. I want to get this corner. Before I do anything, I need to make an upgrade. Hopefully, this game will be enough.
Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. We are set for a good one. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. That is a safety.
That way to start the game off.
To break a 0-0 ball game. A safety, first points on the board, and the lead is now the bizarre score.
You're going too much.
Well, Mike, I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card. I mean, for a safety to be the first points of a ball game is pretty uncommon, but a great job there by the defense, capitalizing on the field position and coming away with the 2.
Here's Fields, choosing to keep this one. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Taking the read, this is Fields. And he maneuvers his way forward. A gain of 6.
Nah.
From the 23, this is 2nd and 3. Fields going to hang on to this one.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good runner. 3rd and short, 4th and short, the ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate.
Awkward looking tackle there. That's ended at the line of scrimmage. No game.
Loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 18-yard line.
They'll go play action. It's Smith. That's caught. It's the tight end.
That's what you got to be. That's the play action you need in the red zone.
Belts it at the end, but he keeps
That's how you run play action in the red zone.
football. Setting up 1st and goal. Here's Ginty.
Good cutback.
And he's into the end zone. What a start.
And I get ball at halftime. Let's go.
Evan
Start off 2-possession lead, ball at halftime.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks OS. Brown now to return it. They're going to be backed up to start. What a big hit on the return. Stopped him right in his tracks. First run of the game here for Chase Brown. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. DTR. They find Brown out of the backfield. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. That's 19 yards for the 2nd straight play. They are rolling. Another first down. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
These are the impact plays that this linebacker is capable of, Mike. Not only dissecting and determining where the ball was going, but then to shoot through the line of scrimmage and make this tackle for a loss. That's a big-time play by a really good player.
And he kept that play alive.
Well, that bunch tight end so easy to bag with his defense.
He gets to him and takes him down.
Sacks are drive killers. And again, sacks in my mind are more of a quarterback stat than they are an offensive line stat. You have to have a clock in your head to understand where the weakness of the protection is, where I got to go with the ball when I'm hot, and at the end of the day, just get the ball out of your hand.
He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. And it's going to bring up 4th down. They do indeed snap as they'll try and throw.
Do that.
This is intercepted. Picked up by Isaiah Pullman.
And I get ball at halftime.
And a chance to extend their lead.
Oh, I say, man, I like aggressive, man. If I'm aggressive on defense, you gotta be aggressive. Gotta keep scoring on offense. Oh, yeah, no breaks.
1st and 10.
And that what 5-2 say?
On the ground, it's Ginty. And he's able to force his way through one man, but he can only muster about a yard on that play. 2nd down.
So these might are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
Brought down back at the 38-yard line.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Raiders with the early lead. And we're back in the Bay Area after this. Quarter 2 begins. It is Raider football as they face a difficult 3rd and 12. gun. It's Gino. To the right side. Hauled in by Miles. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. That is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision. They'll go. Smith. Open man left side. He's got it. And he's going to have the first down. So taking a chance there, playing with the lead, but it works out for them. To the middle of the field, come by Higgins. And he'll take this
Red zone player. Take notes.
Really nice job there by the receiver, understanding what to do after you secure the catch and the ability to target him in the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. If you can hit them in stride and be accurate with the ball, there is a lot of green grass to pick up yards after the catch, and he's able to take this one all the way into the end zone for 6.
Now it's a bootleg with Fields.
And I get ball at halftime.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on two-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now Brown. And he'll get this past the 25, out to the 27. A pickup of 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. This pass is caught by Kate Otten. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's Brown. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Xavier McKinney, the one who brings him down.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional, you become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Here's 3rd and 7.
Let's go now.
To throw, Thompson Robinson.
He getting lucky over here.
That is their 2nd. And they're a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Thompson Robinson to throw. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. And it'll be 2nd down. On play action, he'll set him to throw. And that's complete to A.J. Brown. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
16 yards. That's another Raiders first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard
Now,
line.
faking the give. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. To the 10-yard line. He is out of bounds there. So, not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Now Thompson Robinson. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. Now they'll be looking at 3rd and goal. Here's DTR.
Oh, it wouldn't let me react.
To the goal line and in.
Oh, it's lame.
Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg. Could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely. I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
Boy, special teams a motherfucker, baby. Special teams a motherfucker. We just erased this touchdown. Erased it, never happened.
Touchdown, Vegas. Greg, it is one of the most exciting plays in football. Rare that we see it, but when it all comes together and works out in a return for a touchdown, it is truly something special.
And it is, Mike, it is because we don't see it very often in a world of the ever-increasing touchbacks. We don't see a lot of returns in this
You try to
league,
Texas
so when you
stunt.
get one, as exciting as
That don't work on me, buddy. I got read options.
just as the play is designed, you stick that ball in the belly of your running back. What does the defensive end do? Well, in this case,
I be trying to tell them, man, y'all got to get the
it's a pull
read
play
options
all
installed to your
way.
offense.
Keeps it himself.
Pokemon.
That ball
Thought he
goes
touched it.
into the end zone. It's a touchback that will come out to the 20-yard line.
Bronco 80. Here we go. 69. Bronco 80.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw.
Give me that.
Huge mistake.
Match zone adjustment.
Is intercepted. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream of pick six for touchdowns.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get. Mike, you're only one play into the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrating in the end zone. So they're going to have to come back out here on offense pretty quickly, regroup, take a deep breath, and try to bounce back.
Into the end zone. Doing it on his own. Successful two-point conversion.
It's over. It's over, kid. It's over.
From this offense,
That's what I mean. All gas, no brakes.
the entire sideline.
My defense get the ball. Oh, now score.
What play they wanted. They felt great about it coming into the game, and clearly the right choice.
Brown now to return it. They'll get across the 20, mark them down to the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Come on. 70.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And a nice run there on first down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
Down at the 31. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson.
Still got to say.
Trying to get away. They finally run him down.
Both sides now going back and forth, trading blows. After a nice pickup and a handful of yards, the defense responds with a big sack. Now brings up 3rd and medium. Let's see if they decide to go back on the ground or keep it in the air.
And now we'll get a late timeout coming in the waning moments of this second quarter. They will indeed go as they look to throw. Escaping the danger and throwing and completed.
Timeout play again.
Taken down as time runs out on this first half.
My ball. You're going to go down and score. Prize man ain't quit yet. It's not like in your Super Bowl, it's mine.
First half of action. Will we get a turnaround?
I'm a last person you want to face in my Super Bowl.
That's fielded just shy of the goal line. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Gino, set your feet, buddy. Set your feet.
T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And it'll bring up second down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. A pass complete to the tight end, Evan Ingram. And a big strike for good yardage there, all the way up to midfield.
Talking about I'm winning, dude, in my Super Bowl. Nobody has a record like me in Super Bowls either.
From the shotgun, Smith. That's clocked once again by Ingram. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They go right back to him. This catch good for 11 in the first down. Here's Fields to keep himself. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss. That is caught out wide on the RPO. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, first and 10. Here's Genty.
Nice job by the running back, making the first guy miss, but it's no pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Genty going to get it on the zone.
Oh, Genty, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that, Genty. Don't do him like that.
It's going to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with first and goal.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Red zone plate. Boy, got him hyped up in here.
Nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this third quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked right back up here to start the third quarter, and at this point, the offense has hit its stride, and they continue to pull away.
Out to his right. That's going to be incomplete.
Why are you supposed to catch that?
The collision turned loose. The try for two is
Well, I need that red zone prep, man.
both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
I score a lot in the red zone. I need that consistent catching down there.
Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. On the ground, it's Brown. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 18. And the Las Vegas first down.
Here's Thompson Robinson. Set up
We're
the
just
screen.
going. Yeah, hurry up, replace his ass.
And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone inside the 20. A big-time play for Vegas. 47 yards. DTR. Get this complete right side to Allen. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
It's a pickup of 6.
They'll work now on second and 4.
At the 10-yard line.
Come on. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
They'll look to throw yet again. And he's going to be taken down. They sack him on what will be the final play.
I'm able my coverage over there.
Good drive now faces a tough conversion. It is 3rd and long.
They don't give you time to stem zones, bro.
And
God damn, I hate this shit.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think like they know
They got to bring huddle breaks back, man. That's the only thing I can think of. Give you time.
So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end, and at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
User adjustment.
Third time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked up by Isaiah Olamau. He works free, right side. Still going.
Boy, got McMillan, Jefferson. How you have them players that just suck? No scheme, bro. Me, I can come out in any formation and make something happen.
They extend the lead with Greg their second pick 6 of the game.
And it's
Gotta
just
find
something
some.
you don't see very often in the NFL, Mike. I mean, you might see a handful of games each year where
Come down here and start laughing shit.
but to get 2 pick 6s in the same game, this defense is on fire.
And now, after the pick 6, out comes the offense to try to really rub this in. 2-point conversion. That's out quickly and complete.
We got to get in
He
there.
is not going to get in. Stop on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. Brown now to return it.
I got to enforce the supreme one. He just fucking trying to conserve the tackle.
The 30-yard line.
Bro.
Right back to the air following that pick 6. He'll get rid of it and complete it. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
There's a lot of quarterbacks around the league that really struggle with this, Mike, but not this guy. A righty quarterback moving to his left. Your mechanics, your footwork, and your arm talent all have to align, and tell you what, he does it about as well as anybody around the league.
Ready, set.
From the 41. Here's 2nd and a couple. He'll drop the throw. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion. In a
Ready
moment.
for my love. Diablo at.
1st and 10. A carry here for Brown. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Might do that. That might be my slot D.
Intended receiver. And 3rd down.
What's the adjustment? Cover 5. Cover 5 set up. That'll be my slot. You off.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Y'all gotta tackle now.
And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short.
It came up a little bit
I
short
do.
there on 3rd down, but I think the reality is, Mike, they've
I'm
been
just doing
in
this to get
4th
coins
down
because I'm no money
territory
spent.
for a while now. You find yourself down multiple scores. You cannot afford to waste any of these possessions.
Escaping the pressure right.
No, sir.
You find yourself down big, it's the fourth quarter, there's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Smith to throw on first down. They'll try to set up the screen to Genty.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this.
We'll put up a 50 burger in the Super Bowl.
Do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screenplay still in the back of their head.
And he'll have enough to move the chain. We'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
Hey, audible for no reason.
49, flip it off, 49.
They'll go play action. And Smith.
Can't throw a fucking good ball. Yeah. That's such a feat, Gino.
Carrying Jones. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge gain to cut into the deficit.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially
Probably could have waited. I had the post.
this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
Moving to his right.
Ah, they let him stop.
Over the middle, it is complete. It'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
GG's.
On play action, he'll set him to throw. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
I've been playing Madden for 30 years, my guy.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. That's the fourth time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Akilla Witherspoon.
Come on, Witherspoon, get the 50.
40. Inside the 20. And he's going to bring this one back the distance.
38.
Well, they had a big hole to climb out of, and now it is even bigger. Greg, the defense was waiting for it, feast on it, and they get to celebrate with a pick six.
Win the Super Bowl with a 50 burger.
This has been a completely dominant defensive
Nasty.
This pick six here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, sir. Put that ring on. Say, if you like me, put a ring on it.
This one, a win for the Raiders. And it was their defense that led the way as they picked the shutout.
Defense. They always talk about my defense. They always talk about my defense. Yeah, Gino. That's the only way you're going to win a Super Bowl is if I usually do. Just see Wood in there.
Commissioner Roger Goodell set to hand the Lombardi Trophy to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Isaiah pulling mouth. MVP. Had so many good players. He the MVP. Genty. Witherspoon said, I gotta make sure we run it out so he don't turn the clock off on me and disconnect his internet. I had that shit happen so many times where I score and they leave 1 second and then they do that stalling shit. Go ahead and eat the clock, then score. Feel good to win the Super Bowl. 2-quarterback system working out for me, man. Look at him. Fields out here, got a touchdown. Gino got a tutty. 2 for 2, 7 of 9. That boy struggling for his life trying to throw that boy. Look at that, we got Genty. Fields running with it. Spamming got down A.J. Brown. I'm going to get my little rewards. They're not going to give me much. It's rookie. For some odd reason, I don't know why I got demoted. Unless squads they pair you in squads and it messes or resets you. I'm not sure. I don't get my stuff. They just don't want to give you the big boys on the dailies no more. You get a random strategy. Just taking coins. Nine and 0, perfect season. It's like it's hit or miss. Like it's not as. It's like, okay, do you think you can make? I'm not chancing it, bro. They haven't been any good ones since I've been opening them. I'm gonna wait till there's actually good cards in the game before I start taking the packs. We got 284, so I should have enough. Go and get my cornerback. Legends. You're always trying to look to improve, man. Always. So we got 259. We're gonna make sure we get the cheapest one. Kitty, get out of my face. Where the fuck you at? I want to get something close to about 240. 250, fuck it. We got our corner. Coming up in the world. I can start getting this scheme dialed up. Kitty, lay down. Yeah, I thought this defense was goddamn something serious, bro. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I seen something serious. Damn. What we gonna do, we gonna put peanut punch up in this bitch. I don't know what teams you play for. You got what, Bear Kilms, Panther Kilms. Oh, you get flat zone KO. Mm. That is intriguing. Like the flat zone KO. And then he gets the X Factor deep out zone KO. Better off. That would be a nasty combo, but it's 3 AP. Probably better off just go on universal coverage. I like that flat zone KO though. Especially in the red zone, it's just a matter of, okay, where's my AP at for me to make this move happen? Well, yeah, we're definitely doing a swap. He got deep out zone KO. I got to double check and make sure that they're going to line up the way I want them to, because that should put Hobbs over there on the left where I need him at. Trying to double check. I don't want Tillman in the slot. I know he's listed as a slot, but I really want him. I want him on that right side of the field, no matter what. Just bear with me. Kitty, stay up there. I gotta figure out where my AP's at. I'm probably gonna take that Enforcer Supreme off of Buddy, because he not hitting nobody, bro. It's like wasted AP. Definitely want this flat zone KO. Start putting these bitches on. Jeez. I want 500 training for it. Alright, we're gonna activate him. Ain't no point putting that deep out zone KO on him because I said they get yards. He is that interior threat, but that's 3 AP. He's an X Factor interior threat. I don't need to want all of them. I already got 3 X Factors. So where do I want to put out I gotta put outmatched on somebody, bro. Fucking wish. Can he get it? Just kind of fuck with it a little bit right now. I need like 7 training. I would need 2 AP to put outmatched on both of my wheel linebackers. But he don't really cover very tight anyway. He's already got flat zone KOs, so no point in putting outmatched on him too. It's kind of wasted AP for real, because he never fucking knocks anything out because he don't have the zone coverage for it. I'm better off just waiting for him to get an upgrade card, but I definitely do need to put something somewhere. I'm not sure just yet. It's an X Factor. Can't use that. I already got my X Factors. Just bear with me, fella. I'm just trying to figure out where my 1 AP is going to go. I'm probably going to have to put the outmatched on Gaither. I know it probably won't activate all the time, but there might be like some plays where, unless I put it on, I don't know, I'll be alright. Want that under pressure, but shit ain't gonna do me no good. Hey, you got left edge? We're not using on there? Let me get that AP back. Put outmatched on. We good now. Okay. Now I'm just go to practice mode real quick. Make sure my guys are lining up. Last thing I want to do is go in no game and be like, hey, you supposed to be over here. So I still got to get another corner. But I think we got good. We got our outside corner now. Got my 2 outside corners. I might have to move to lead to the outside too. But we need slot, like true slot corners. Who's winning? They're making it all about Micah or something. It's gonna be tough because they both number 21. Talib and Hobbs are number 21. Tillman's over there, so I need to move. What quarter is it? Let's see, so it's gonna make. So I'm gonna need to swap. Probably gonna have to end up just putting Hobbs in the slot, but he got that deep out zone KO. Is he doing good? Trying to figure out where I want to put Hobbs at. It's like the only thing he got going against him is his agility. I really want to lead. It's like to leave and so I want Tillman in there. Yeah, so I'm going to start putting Tillman in there. Hey Google, where are you? Give me one sec. I just seen.
Big extra point here. A 4-point game, first down to need a touchdown. Really well designed. Trips over here, so this safety's going to cheat here, which we've got one-on-one with a lot of space in the middle of the field on the backside. And that's about as easy a pitch and catch in that situation as you can get. But just remember, so much of this game is about formations. You saw the lane motion. They know how to open up those parts of the field. And from that floor, that was really, really well done. Jordan Love with 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. All 3 with Dobbs, the 5th round pick. But that's remember, Richard Watson, that's his ACL injury. He is out. He really has. And that touchdown, again on 3rd down. I mean, they have really done a job on 3rd down. But to take that from a tie game to a 4-point lead, and basically take the best field goal kicker in the National Football League and Brandon Aubrey out of the game.
Well, these kickoff tricks tonight, Monty's has been slow playing.
Isn't he the one that wears the special ed helmet on his head?
Sidelines. It's tough to catch.
Wow. I like what they did with the kick return rule this year, though. I got tired of seeing touchbacks all the time.
Unstoppable here. And the way they've done it, at least thus far, is they throw a couple.
Micah like a non-factor, man.
And then come back to the run game some. But this is sort of that moment. We talked about the others before. The clicking style with the shortest.
Let's see what that is. And it's
Challenge that. That's a fumble.
and then
Control the ball. Make a quick pass. There was a receiver that was
all answered there very efficiently by Ron Torbert.
Bro.
Now we've got Nate Thomas playing the left tackle position.
Teaming the hell out of goddamn Parsons. And I guess when you got all them years practicing against them in practice, you know how to deal with them.
And it was incomplete as Prescott lost control of the ball. Sorry, the replay and live, there wasn't anybody really around.
Michael looked tired.
And another receiver, Torbert again, talking to the mic. Stop at the clock here. Terry, I'll take your 2 cents here.
Yeah, Mike, there is no receiver there, and now if it slips out of his hands, there's no foul here. But it looks like he actually throws the football into an area where there's no play. I believe this should have been intentional grounding.
And it's the slips out of the hand that judgment of the referee.
It is, yes. If that's the rule, then it is not intentional grounding.
2nd and 10. 4-man rush. Inside. Takes a minute. 7. Clock spins with about 25 to go.
And that's no surprise, right? We have seen when everything starts to get hot.
He should have known he wasn't going to do more against his former team. It sounded like a good story, but You got to remember, man, he practiced against them for like 4 years straight. They know how to deal with him.
Parsons on the field. He'd love to have a closing exclamation point.
They wearing his ass out with a no huddle. He can't do nothing. Pickens, wow. Wow. Parsons a non-factor, bro. Imagine that. Jerry won that trade. Jerry won that trade, bro.
In 62 seconds, they go 54 yards. Don't forget the terrific kickoff return.
That's that kick return set it up.
Cowboys will have a chance for a 3-point lead. First round.
I'm just going to reference the New York Giants game, and they don't really.
Rick McManus can hit it from long range as well. It's on review.
They can still get a field goal. You might go to overtime. No defense.
At least as far as his Dallas Cowboys career goes, George Pickens, he has been sensational tonight. And remember, that's Harrington Valentine who's in today Dallas.
That's wild.
It was frustrating when he did not perform as he dropped last week. Stay on board because he's continuing to go on.
I still think Max Crosby getting a Team of the Week champion. If he don't get a Team of the Week, he getting the most feared. Yeah, it's just a matter of who the offensive champion is going to get. Because Genty had 3 touchdowns. A lot of teams did pretty good. Steelers won that game.
Flying overtime. We're flipping around now for the Green Bay Packers. And obviously, we're going to talk about Romeo Dobbs.
Butch already got a card. He got a card with this promo. You don't be looking in the broker, bro.
30 yards and 35 seconds.
Hey, Hutchinson already got a card, bro.
We talked about the backup linebacker, Shamar James, in the game, and those little swing passes have just been killing the Cowboys. Whether it's
Still Team of the Week. You got to consider that. You got to get Team of the Week.
just really could not make the play. I think they're going to end up having to play James Houston a lot. He was impacting the big moments of the game. He did not get blown on the ground that time. But he is a factor. He got the fumble earlier in the game, and I thought he had him again.
just think, what if they need a realistic shot from the field? Field goal 67 yards.
20 seconds. I'm watching. Work that.
Realistic range for a veteran pass.
Yeah, I think realistic, and part of me wants to say
Whoever scores last.
somebody
Still seconds left of regulation.
it was third down too, so that became a factor. And obviously, if they got the third down, they would have won the
Are they gonna go for it or are they gonna kick it?
Bizarre. This extra point block and returns the shoot. That will change a decade ago. It's been 15 since the 11th season of it. We've only had 15 instances where a team has taken one of those and scored the defensive 2 points. It's the difference in the game because that's a 3-point swing. One less than Green Bay. Two. Right now, it's one man Thomas. Second man, 3. The block. He's now brought it back.
And that was what Brian Schottenheimer said, gave them a spark. Melissa talked to him.
Taken by Dallas. We got a peekaboo at what Green Bay was going to do.
Well, I think you're going to see the Dallas Cowboys allow a short completion. I really do, because you're going to get it down around that 5-second mark, and they're going to kick it. If you do anything else, they're not a great blitz team, and if you take that chance and land in some man coverage, they've just given up so many big plays this year. So I think they'll sit back in their zones, rally up, make the tackle, and Green Bay will kick.
Some Crosby for bigger for so long. A couple of rough spots last year. Available side. Stabilizing. If it comes down to a field goal. 35-yard line. Seconds to go. Exactly like you were saying. 4 yards to get it to be closer.
I mean, but it's still 53-yard Eagles. So there's nothing easy about this upcoming kick. The one thing I would say about it right now is it's sitting dead center in the middle of the field. So depending on what your kicker likes, sometimes they like it in the middle, sometimes they like it on one of the hashes.
This means 61 back 2021 for 11 time. 56 earlier this year. 5 last year. That's been fun time. Starting with this one.
Who the fuck you throwing it? They ain't got no timeout, so or they had one timeout. So they could have just ran the ball and they called a timeout. Make it quick easier.
Cowboys, when they drove, had to have a touchdown because of the points versus the 3 points. And so the game might end on the 3-point that is good.
Anderson gets the snap. If you really believe there is the ball there. It's McManus to tie the game for 53 yards.
What time it is?
Plus of McManus's career. This was second overtime in the National Football League this year. Game 62 of the league season. And the other overtime was right here. The score in regulation was 37 apiece. And it was the Giants.
I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna rock. Need an 87 and an 88. I ain't really using him that much. I could probably take that 87 and 88 off of him and put it on someone else that I am using. I got the free motherfuckers, man. I know how to use them hoes. Shit, I got Warren Sapp with my tokens. He's a dog. I got Jonathan Allen. I picked up the unstoppable Sheldon Rankins. I got him for free for the season. Everybody I got was damn near free. I want to test Peanut Tillman out real quick. Let's see what Pat Tillman Peanut Punch gonna do.
Just west of the world-famous Las Vegas Strip, we're at the site of Super Bowl 58, Allegiant Stadium, here in Las Vegas.
Goddamn, nice meal with a Raider theme team. Boy, got some dogs, but some Taylor Mays can't hit.
How many ways we look at this game,
He can't cover.
Yeah, it's just so crazy, Mike, that every single week, no matter how complex these matchups get, how many factors there are to determining who wins and who loses any game in the NFL. At the top of the list, the most important metric that everybody studies, can you protect the ball on offense, and can you take it away on defense? I don't think today's matchup is any different. Be aggressive and take care of the ball. And on defense, if you get your opportunity to take it away and get it back to your offense, you've got to make a play.
Yeah, I think it's a big advantage to go second. I really do, because you know what the other team is going to put on the board. If anything, if it's a touchdown, it's one bit of strategy, and the second team will have the rights to go down territory all the way down the field. So it is an advantage. There is a possibility.
He's got to test the secondary right away. On the other side of midfield. Huge play right off the bat. 31 yards.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, he's probably one of the most difficult individuals.
It's going to be a long field here for Dallas in all likelihood. Preliminary indication on the Cowboys. The road will be long.
Assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to shake it up. Plays like this, that just shows how special he can be.
Works to the end on first down.
Run forward.
That one good for 26 yards.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. The defense take into account playing as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with his coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Back areas is a better shot, so let's keep an eye on that on the sideline.
Hurts looking to throw on first down. He's got it inside the 5. And he's in. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score a great,
I really think
nice opening drive
inside
for
by
6
Brock
points.
Hoskins.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field very quickly, right out of the gates. That's a pretty good opening drive for early 6 points.
Little now following the touchdown. Now to kick this one away.
That's got that quick. We've got Pickens, 35-yard line. Dallas gets possession. They guarantee a possession.
And he will sit on it here in the end zone.
Like the playoffs, and get a shot with ball.
Yeah, and Carrington Valentine out there just gave up the touchdown. So like, let's throw another one in front of him and see if he's still looking for this thing. It is not. They're just building. They come from a different environment than what Dallas played.
And this is Ashton Genty. And this play going nowhere. He's taking it behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
Limiting the game. It'll be third down now here for the Cowboys. 90 seconds into this 10-minute overtime session.
Well, we've got two play callers on either side as head coaches in this game. And this is the play call of the time.
And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough. But now in a much more advantageous spot. They'll try to pick it up with Genty. And he gets it to midfield. And he gets the first down. Good run. The drive continues.
It's a gain of 6. And a Raider first down.
Play action now. It's Gino. He's going to keep himself.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little smart reaction. He's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
And it doesn't appear that he goes to that first down. They'll only give him a yard, so he'll set up. Third down. Keep it on the ground with Genty. And he's going to have the Raiders first down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it from Hurts, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. So after one, it's the Raiders with the early lead. And we're back in Vegas after this. Quarter 2 begins. It is Raider football. They've got it 2nd down and 12 to go. Working out of the gun, Smith. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. To the left side, it is caught by Miles. From the 21, here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
He wrote the draw with Genty. And he's going to pick up a touchdown and get down to the 15-yard line.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Raiders.
Once again, it's Gentry. And he managed to break a tackle and carry this forward for a couple. And it's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. Look them up on a second down and 8. Here's Fields, choosing to keep this one.
Down in the red zone, design quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give them credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
So now, from half the distance closer, here's first and goal. Genty.
And he's going to be stopped
Just short of the goal line. Couldn't reach that ball across, setting up second and goal. One more time with Genty. And he barrels his way into the end zone.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go in and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. We come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And he will get come down short shy of the 20-yard line.
At their own 18-yard line.
On the ground, here comes Ashton Genty. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. He gets a yard out of that one. It's second down.
Brings up second and 8 at the 20-yard line.
Cooper going in motion. Now Jalen Hurts on second down. As he throws and is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
I checked the whole state first and second units only for insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it on the last one of those games.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. They're indeed going. It's Hurts.
It's a deep.
This one incomplete.
They ain't spend enough money on your team, bro.
They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down.
You know, I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure if this was one of those situations.
They ain't spend enough money on your team, bitch. That's what play you need for the red zone, Eli. You're going to run play action, man.
By the quarterback. And the point I want to make here, Mike, and make sure the viewer understands is, in the NFL, if you have to wait for a guy to be open and then deliver the ball, it's too late. So often these quarterbacks throw their guy open. They anticipate where the void and the coverage is going to be. That's exactly the reason this player goes
Power. Remember, power right, zone left.
And he will get into the end zone and make this a two-score game. The lead is now 9.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back
I'll be sleep on that Raider playbook, man. They got so many shotgun formations.
plays that have the best results.
He'll be taken down right at the 29-yard On first down, it's Hurts.
We're going to KO.
First time they've looked this way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Hurts to throw.
That flag, late as fuck, man. Get the fuck out of here with it.
From the 39, here's a first and 10. Now Hurts. That's a short one.
How that not fumble?
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Higgins sent in motion. On first and 10, it's Hurts. That's caught left side by Cooper. And there's business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. They've got it. It'll be first and goal after a pickup of 21. From 6 yards out, it's first and goal.
And it's 4 down territory.
'Hurts will try it again. He's got it at 3. And he'll take it on in.
We spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. Let's talk about the 2-minute mode, Mike, on the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
7 seconds, all that remains till halftime. And the kick is away. And this is not going to wind up anywhere near the landing zone. So they're going to blow it dead. And they'll bring the ball out to start at the 40-yard line. They go play action with Smith. Flush to his right. He'll air one out for Higgins. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end. This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. And he will not attempt a return, so this will come out now to the 35-yard line. On the ground, it's Genty to start the drive. And he gets this up close to the 40. Nate Hobbs is from his quarter spot to make the stop.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 39-yard line.
They'll run with Genty. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Here comes 3rd and 6. From the pistol, Smith. Gets that one complete to his tight end Downs. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Pistol a look, and here's Jensen. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 7.
Brings up second and 7.
Off the play fake. It's Smith. Moving outside the pocket. Escaping the danger. Throwing and completing. He's taken down just shy of the 10. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier. And that catch gets him a first down. Out of the pistol run with Jensen. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not able. They'll lose a yard.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation. But now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, you're only playing in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your ball caller, and ultimately it stresses your quarterback.
And this ball incomplete on third down.
Just a couple plays ago, Mike, it felt like a touchdown was kind of inevitable. They were doing everything they wanted as they marched the length of the field, and then as they got down here close to the red zone and that field condenses, they started getting sloppy in their execution. Now, what do they do on fourth down? Do they try to keep their offense out there and extend the drive, or do they settle for 3?
Keno going to throw for it. That's going to be incomplete. On fourth and long, big ask, and the defense runs them away. Higgins sent in motion. On first down, it's Hurts. This one broke out. It's incomplete. It's right there.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
It brings up second down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
To throw on second down is Hurts. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a third down and 4. To throw is Hurts. And the rush. He was down. They got him.
The entire idea of the bootleg is to move your quarterback off of his normal spot, buy some extra time for your offensive line, and alleviate some of the pressure on the protection.
Defense, baby. That one thing about me, man, I got a fucking defense.
I think this decision even takes it to another level.
He spent all that money on his team to rage quit against someone that actually knows how to fucking play the game. Dumbass. It's a wild ass game.
Yeah, they brought the blitz that time with Freddie Stewart, but he was so far away, he really could not impact the play. He's right on here. He's going to try to come in, but look how far away that is. And basically, the ball is gone before he has any chance. So now you're creating a void in that zone defense, trying to get.
What did they tie, bro? What did they tie? No, they can't tie, can they? I love dotting them up. Running that 2-minute offense, spreading them out.
We know who his favorite receiver is. Don't forget that Christian Watson's out, Jaden Reed's out, and there are good receivers going to be coming.
Did Jacobs get hurt or something?
40 seconds left, and the Packers take a shot or two at the end zone to try to win it here.
They know exactly who the kicker is for the Dallas Cowboys.
First and 12.
Hmm.
That's his second one. Watch Diggs just come flying up. He's going to read low, pass the turn all the way around. The minute he does, he runs right past the block on the outside to make that play. Because he read it so much faster.
And Golden got fucked up.
Saw him coming. He was able to split that gap. Big time play.
The first down inside the 3. Being able to put the shots in here. And then the fourth down field goal tie.
Also have a clock to think about it. So plenty of time right now. You can still complete the ball in the middle of the field. But down the ball and have at least one third play.
Oh, shit. They're clamping down now.
As it runs down to 13 seconds, you're going to leave themselves time for a field goal attempt here. Down to 7 seconds left.
5, 4, 3, 2. Wow.
Lost the game before they had a chance to play.
Also lucky that ball bounces where it hit, because the clock stops when they hit something there. Incomplete. Put that on the back of the end, they could run out of time. Stop.
Once you get down inside of 10 seconds, anything can happen. One for the scramble around, get small out of his hands.
For the tie. This one is in the second highest scoring tie game in NFL history. 40-40. Each team got it once. Each team got a field goal.
What the fuck?
That's it. No more.
What?
Sometimes you're just happy to be invited to the party. That was fun.
I bet you that crowd's like, what the hell?
Boy, that would have been unbelievable for the night that Jordan Love had.
I thought that was only preseason. Bro, that's so gay. I thought there was supposed to be a winner in regular season. Even the announcers was like, what? That's crazy. It was a pointless game to watch. Wow. Pointless game. Imagine spending like $1,000 on a ticket to go to a game, have a nosebleed seat, and there's not even a winner. Bro. Oh. But let me show you, bro. The playbook is very versatile, man. I can run so much different shit from it. Some of it I haven't really got, the deep dive in, but so I like the 12 personnel, but there's some other stuff that I can go kind of flex off to, like the shotgun. So there's some stuff I was labbing the other day. It was like you run zone to the left, and then you run power to the right. So if you go based off of that, you should have like a buck sweep in there. Let's see, it's like a buck sweep read RPO. Shit was deadly. I was playing with it the other day. It's the RP. All right, you got an RPO. Where's the read option? Okay, the buck sweep. Like, look at this shit, bro. I watch how fast this running back get wide open. On power runs to the right. Watch this shit. Hold up. I meant to hand it to the running back. What's the whole? Gotta play with it a little bit. There we go. I got it now. There we go. I don't run this shit with Gino. Like, he can, but he not very. You want an actual scramble quarterback for this. All right. There we go. This bitch it'll get outside so fast. Like, they play like man coverage. So yeah, he's in a dime. We're just gonna run with quarterback. Hold it. Run with the quarterback. So yeah, he's out there like that. I got some fast safeties. Right there, boom. That's what I was looking for, right there. It's not. You don't run it like a stretch. You run it like a trap. So it's just a matter of just getting in there behind them. That's what you want to run. Just follow your. Oh, I got stuffed on out. Go after the running back and take off with the quarterback. Go after him, boom, take off. It's fun, man. There's like a lot of stuff in here that you can kind of improvise with. Obviously, like I said, I'd be looking for the 12 personnel stuff, really. Like, even the normal Y off close. Most people see this. Check this out. Most people, they see this on the play call and they just gonna think you're gonna run like one play, because most of the time, like, I'll come out in a middle formation because people have their metas that they run, right? So, like, you might see double slant, you might see the Y cell, you might see the escape. That's the common stuff that noobs run, copy paste YouTube shit. But look at what you can run in here. You can run RPO. You got the RPO glance post. You got the power read. You got the read option. You got some jet touch passes. It's got some deadly stuff. It's got the RPO alert out, which is deadly. So I'm trying to double check. See, I got the RPO alert out. I got the power read. Try to find some other stuff. I like that RPO glance. I think that one's probably, it's kind of like the other one. That's more like a stretch variant, like an outside deep zone. Yeah, they're both pretty much the same thing. You probably might want to go with the glance post over the RPO alert out, simply because that post, you can't hot route that. So we'll go with that. All right, so I'm going to show you the RPO power read. Remember, power, you run right. So I always try to remember that. So now I can read and be like, okay, look at her. Look how fast that shit is. I'm trying to teach y'all, man. I don't want to kick it out. Really just depends. Like if you know they're just locking on your quarterback, you can just use this one. It's a little tricky though. Once you get that shit though. Look, boom. You just gotta make that good read and cut. Boom. Definitely, I'm gonna get it out though. Get better with it. It's definitely something that you can add to your arsenal on top of everything else. Obviously, if you're gonna be running like the zone, be careful. Watch the safety. Watch the safety. You could kind of play with it, like, because this is an RPO. Look at that. Shit deadly, bro. That's why I say you get you a Justin Fields. You'll be able to do all kind of crazy stuff. See, and then it's got that little combo route that you like with that little check release. So what I'm going to do, so I know he's going to do that, we can go ahead and just put him in a flat. Now, I don't want necessarily the double post here. So what we want to do is go like up the street and just have your flat, read your China, boom. Got like all kind of shit in it. Got the wing slide. See, this one's got that RPO, bro. This one's deadly. It's got that power RPO, so I can go. I'm gonna get a little slower. Look at her. Give you time to read it, boom. You don't want to cover them? Okay. There's like so many of these bubble RPOs and this shit. It's so easy a caveman can do it, man. It's like, it's probably nobody else runs this playbook. You got this QB wrap. You can just double check. So this is a design power quarterback run. So he's going to get it no matter what. Now, if you have like the ability for design quarterback runs to take off faster, then that'll be a plus. I'll probably just use this like on short yardage situations. Boom. I just kind of go through that gap right there between the tackle. You wait for the tackle to kick out. And you follow the tackle. Wait for the tackle. If you can get a faster tackle, if you get like a puller elite or something, he'll be even faster. So if you really want to fully commit to running like a read option scheme with powers, then what you want to do is on your guards or tackles, centers, whoever you have that typically is pulling on the play that you like, you want to put that puller elite for like 1 AP. That'll just help him get up faster and get pancake blocks down the field. Now, if you pair it with like nasty streak or something, look at that. You cut that bitch left or right. Basically, just make the read. You're like, okay. It's a little tough versus heavy boxing. That's not one that I'm gonna run. It's just kind of showing y'all, man. There's a lot of stuff in this playbook. Kind of feeds a lot of like obviously that play action play that I like. Where's it at? It's a deadly ass PA read. It's just money too. That's the PA boot. All right, you got the PA boot corner, and you got the PA boot. Both of those are really good. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of play with them a little bit. And you want to make sure that you're running it to the side that your quarterback throws with. Now, what you might want to do, I haven't really labbed this for real, so kind of bear with me. So if I move him that way, I don't want that. Yo, did I glitch his defense? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, I'm tripping. This one, get the rollout. It's pretty deadly with a mobile quarterback. Now, what you might want to do though, is go deep cross instead of the boom. You gotta make a choice. Now, what you could do, like what I would do, because his routes is like sitting right there. What we can do, let's go with that fade. And then give him the real deep cross. I don't know. That's just one of them. The other one, obviously, you got your outside zone. You got your RPO. But this is the one I mainly run because of that corner route. That corner route is so money. And then you got the option to check. Look, boom. I got to throw a high ball. My bad. That's why I said Phil's, he lack on the accuracy department. But that play action boot is deadly, bro. Like, see, that's what I be talking about when I be wanting you to open your playbook up, man. Like, find stuff like that, dude. Like, find something like this. And then I might not even, I could probably stem that up if I feel like he's running it too short and I want him to go to the end zone, stem it up. Look at it. Look at the blocking on it. Look at that, boom. Money play, bro. You ain't got to do too much to it. Show you some other stuff that I got in here that I've been cooking with. Where are we at? I was trying to do something with the red zone. I want to show you this. Like, here's something that you could do that you're not doing. All right. I'm gonna show you a clear example. Let's say we want to go corner, fade, smart fade, whatever. Just run it like that, right? And then just kind of put him on a whip. Now, either A, if he has any deep zone, that fade's going to take it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if they take the deep zone, that corner route's going to be wide open. So if he goes back, fuck it, take your one-on-one. Got your tight end. Or you could just run like a curl. You ain't even got to do it like, just run like a curl, corner, or I could go fade, Smart route, do it like that, right? Look at that corner out. See, stuff like that you don't be trying, man. It's like simple stuff. And you just sit here like right there, like that. That's all you gotta do. Now, if you want to work your read progression, what I would do, bring him inside. So you got your, if you're getting blitzed, you could do this right here across the middle of the field. So you have your read progression if you're getting blitzed. So you have your drag with your return route, and then you have this route's not going to affect the drag too much because it'll be high-low, all right? So boom, that's all you got to read. If it ain't there, just check down. Try to see if there's like other ways to run it. Now you probably do this to the other side. Watch this. Because I think the other side probably set up a little bit better. So what we can do, let's say I don't want to do it with the tight end. I want to get like a true route runner over here. I got Higgins. All right, so we're going to take Devontae. See how he's already in that route right there? Look at that. Improvise, my guy. Now, watch it. You can stem it. You got high low. Look at her. See, the stuff like that you don't be trying to experiment. Yeah, you run vanillas, bro. Like you gotta stop being vanilla so much. That's why I say you gotta come in here. You gotta lab. Like a good player gonna come in practice mode, and he gonna take something and he gonna add something to it. He not gonna be bland. You see how I just take one simple thing, just smart route it, and then you can stem it now. And then put him like in a real fade. You can smart route it just like that. And then boom. And if he's covered, you just come back and get check down. You can't be running stuff vanilla so much. I'm telling you, there's so much stuff that you could get if you just be willing to try. Like be experimental with what you're doing. It's like I could just look at a formation and be like, okay, this is probably going to be run better if you flip it. That way, okay, I got a deep post. So I could probably take this tight end because I know I got a deep post. I run that under post right, like a little trail right behind it. Or if I don't even want to do that, I can put the return behind it. And then I can go flat. And then, actually, you know what? Give me a dig. Do it just like that. So now you got your spacing underneath with the tight end and the flat. Okay, so if he bites down, then you can kind of read your post. Like if he ain't got nothing in the middle of the field, or if he's isolated one-on-one, you got that post. And then you got the other route. So I'm just going to run the play, see what we can create. See how the tight end open on the space? Boom, easy money. I'm just trying to show you, Brian, like you making arguments out of nothing. I'm just showing you things that you can do. Like be creative. Take your drag, make them close to your quarterback, easy completions. Obviously, I have outmatched on both of my linebackers. So if it's like that, just put him like in a little return route. And then you can playmaker up. What my DBs? I got a good ass defense, I'll tell you that. I got that shit schematically down. But yeah, you got to run this formation flipped because of the RPO and shit. Just runs better flipped. Feels like when I try to run it the other way, it's a slow throw. It's like this way I can, boom, get a faster throw animation. If I run it this way, I can still get the throw, but his first step is left and he's a right-hand quarterback. So he's not like I'm going to be able to get like the quick throws. Yes. See how he gets a bad catch animation where he kind of catches it off his back foot? Whereas if I run it flipped, you're going to get a better catch animation with the tight end. I'll watch it. Boom. There's some formations, bro, you just have to run the flip, dude. It's just common knowledge. Let's see, when I run RPO, I'll get a better step. Obviously, I need to get the ability for that, but I got a serious ass D line. Yeah, if you flip your plays, you'd be surprised how much different it runs. And you're making an argument out of nothing. It's like simple stuff that you should try that you don't do. I'm always trying to find new ways to take shots down the field. I actually like this play. So if I could put him in a fade, smart route to fade. Do it like that. I got him. And come him. I'm trying to throw it off my back foot. Do it like this. Had to. Everything over there is legit. Probably just put it. Oh, fuck. Come back. There we go. And then you can stem that down. That's the route concept. So you can always just kind of read the flat if it's there. You got your rollout on the dig. 30 yards, easy. Threaten them to deep. Make them spread out, make them back off. Opens the run game up. You can start running read options, RPOs, QB draws. Don't run too many draws because it kind of goes into the play rec. It's like you're good for either 3 draws or 3 screens. You can't run any more than that because once you run like 3 draws, 3 screens, then the D line they start playing towards it. So you just got to keep that in your mind. You're good for like 3 screens a game. Try not to run too much gun empty though. Only for like 2-minute warning. You know, like if I need to score, I just want to work the clock down the field. I mean, you got to do the motions. You can't run it stock. Like a little trail play you run. No, I'm going to show you why you don't run more than 3 screens a game. Are you not familiar with what play rec does? For one, you need to run this to your quarterback's throw arms. You got to run it flipped. That way you get a good throw animation. And then you want to put the comeback, because we're going to the throw out, so if you do tend to roll out. Now, another thing that you can do, one of these, you can do a motion. Let's see. Try to figure out who the guy is. Probably just, yeah, there we go, zig. That way it isolates him. You can't get one user to cover both of them. You just throw it underneath. Good stuff. Their man or zone too. But the way I would run this, definitely, I would run this flipped. And then you can either opt to motion the tight end and do the mesh. Like you can mesh these two. If I do it like a China mesh, then you can get your one-on-one. Or the only thing I hate about that is it do take a long time to develop. So you do have to be mindful on that. So you might want to design it to be a bootleg instead of just sitting back. You get that tendency of doing that, like if you're not careful. Like this is better over here. Now you can actually go streak. And then just have like a little underneath slant, or I could run a drag. It's either or. Probably just have the comeback, stem it down, and then just run like an in route. You get a good throw and a run quarterback, or you get a speed receiver running that's a touchdown. Trying to see if there's like any other motions I can do. I know that there's some, like if you're like in a gun tight and you're running like a verts. Let's see if I can show you. I don't know if I have any off the rip, but I know like if you're in a gun tight and they're running like a fade vert from a tight and you motion across the formation, it becomes like a stutter fade. Let's see if I have any straight ones. I know the screen has it like that. If you see that receiver on the left, how he has an out and up release, it's like if you motion him over, he becomes like a stutter fade. There's like a couple of formations that you can do that in. I think Spread Y Flex has that too, but you can only do it to the slot. See how he has that little stutter out in the Y cross? I'll show you. So sometimes like if you motion him, there he goes. You see it? He'll become that little fade right there. And that fade is pretty deadly. So that means you can actually push vertical, and then he'll just like stutter release. It's like real glitchy. It's just a matter of trying to figure out which plays have it. And you want to get, if you can get the alignment on which one you want to do, like this one, the slip screen one is pretty good. Doesn't always activate. Let's see right there. Like you can just throw it over, like bro, that shit is money. It's like you got to play with your formations, man. Play with your motions. Come in practice mode. You fuck around, you find shit out. I always be trying to tell people that. Like, see how the motion changed? And you can just, if he's over the top, then you throw the screen. It's like your second read. I always try to tell people read deep first, then check down. If you check down first and your check down's bagged, you're gonna get sacked. If you don't read the safeties and you're not willing to go vertical, that's on you. See, that was me just trying to overthink it. But look, boom. Look at there. Shoo. Bro, I'm not reading the chat right now. I'm just laughing shit. I'm showing you stuff and you don't even want to look at it. Sounds like I'm giving you free money. Like people pay like $50 for shit like this. Obviously, I don't sell ebooks, but you know, and you probably won't even see half this stuff in ebooks because most of the people that do ebooks are copy paste. Bro, you don't have basics down. Like you run fucking shot plays on the 2-yard line. Like no cap, chat sees that. I'm not gonna run no shot play. Like I said, I showed you a play action play to use, and you're not gonna use it. If you're in the red zone, your play calling need to be different in the red zone. You need PA boots, PA slides. you can do those, but don't run no shot play because you're not going to have time for it to develop. Like me running, for instance, like a PA tight end flood. If there's any blue routes on the field, that's a shot play. PA cross, that is a shot play. It is not designed for me to sit inside the fucking 20-yard line trying to run this shit. Like, I'm gonna show you, it's not viable. If I'm inside the 20 or whatever, wherever you be at, why am I sitting right here? See how that post route he's gonna run to the back of the end zone? It's useless. You need to improvise your route a little bit here. All right. So one thing I would do, for one, if you're not even running the ball, at least block your running back or put them on a route. Get them out of the backfield. That could be one thing that you could do. You could be like, okay, I'm going to mesh my two guys right there. That way I got a clean pocket. I can roll out. I ain't got to worry about my running back being in my way when I'm trying to throw the ball. That's number one. Number two, you got to figure out what you're going to do with this guy. All right. So if you want a high-low, cool. Why not just either A, put him on a stick or put him right there? Either or is fine. That way you have your high-low, you have the deep crosser, or you'll have the high-low where the crosser goes underneath. That's what I'll be trying to tell you to do. You just leave them in a post and just, like, basically take them out of the play. Like, improvise. Do your hot routes. But boom, now you got your underneath, and he's downfield actually blocking and shit because you didn't tell him to keep his post route. Like, it's fine if you do stuff like that. That's cool. But if you're just running the play and not doing no changes, I mean, that's like eating ramen noodles without putting the seasoning shit in it, or without putting, if I eat ramen noodles, I'm gonna add chicken, I'm gonna add shrimp, I'm gonna add all the spices, and I'm gonna make an actual meal out of that bitch. You get ramen noodle, you put that bitch in a microwave and just eat. Man, we not eating no budget, man. We trying to cuisine, all right? I'm trying to get you up there. You feel me? You feel me, Pert? Like, I'm trying to add I'm adding more flavor to it so that we can eat that bitch goddamn, and enjoy that bitch. I'm not trying to put that bitch in the microwave, be bland as fuck. Like, no. Y'all remember when I ran the in around shit last year? What I did with that shit? I made that shit my own. I added the motion to it to get a lead block. Now, obviously, I don't have it this year, but, I'll be looking for shit to kind of be creative with. Like, for instance, the stretch alert. One thing you can do to make it better. Obviously, you can only run RPOs zone left, because if I do it zone right and try to throw it, he's going to throw a bad pass and he's going to fumble it. So it's always got to be zone that way when you run the RPO stretch. I've kind of noticed that. Now, there is an exception to the rule, but I'll kind of show you. This destroys them at blitz. Obviously, you want to make sure you get your line right. I'm not sure if you're playing regs or if you're playing like if it's regs or MUT, they're different. And then CFM's obviously its own kind of nature of the beast as well. But let's see. Really, all right. So the thing that makes hard on running on mid blitz sometimes is for one, it's a nickel defense, and you got to do your hat count here. So it's pointless for me to run a stretch if he has an edge defender matched up on my tight end, he's got an outside corner, and he's got a safety over there. And then 9 times out of 10, they're going to be moving that user over there. So you're not really going to be able to run the stretch doing it that way. Now, you can kind of do this motion to get the tail, and then you can kind of get the advantage on the RPO swing, okay? Because the thing about running cover 0 is your safeties are off man. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If they try to press them, user press them, they're going to fuck themselves up, all right? But they're off man, and if you're off man on a bubble, you're not technically going to be able to get to it fast enough. So I should be able to run this and pick up, a couple yards and make them respect it, right? And you can just kind of scheme with it. Now, there's there's this play that I use in this. Like if I'm dealing with people that just sit and cover zero, man, there's this RPO that just destroys it, bro. Like they'll stop running that shit. You might want to make sure you run it flip. That way you get a good throw animation. But this play by itself will destroy it. You just got to make sure you get a good pass. Come on, Gino. Gino's selling for me right now. No, that's Fields. My bad. Hold up. See, a Fields not very accurate. Let me change my quarterback. I only use Fields for like the read option. So you can go check. Like he's fast and stuff, but his fucking accuracy is horrible. Like you can see his deep accuracy throw. Throw on a run's not very good. Throw on a pressure is not very good. He's just like Gino. But I'm going to show you. Watch this. They want to run mid blitz. Why are they screwing me? I had to freeform it. There we go. I don't run vanilla, bro. I like chocolate. There we go. Yeah, I had to freeform it. Hey, that destroys it. Now, here's the fun thing. When you start beating them with that, that's why I run a 2-quarterback system. The next thing what we'll do, and I'll try to run that like 3 times a game, 3 or 4 times a game. But this is the play right here. I run it flip, this Y lead read option. They want to sit in mid blitz the whole game. Read the defensive end. Oh, come on, Phils, don't sell on me. Especially like if they do like Texas stunts, it's pretty good. Like you'll get like a couple yards doing that, or you could just opt and just run it with the running back. Sometimes like they'll bring their user down too much, they'll just get blocked. Obviously the AI, they're not bringing the safeties down, but you can kind of add that to the wrinkle. Another thing you can do is get mesh routes, get rubs. Like here's a good rub route concept. Like we'll just go boom, lock the running back, clear out, so you get to high-low. Just read the tight end, throw it down. Make their user have see what's going to happen is they're going to have to take one of those blitzers out of blitzing assignment. You can get rid of the ball fast, and obviously have the threat to pass deep. Now another thing, like I said, I can actually run 2 man beaters on this because you have the ability to high route. Now watch this out. Check this out. This can makes the run viable. Because see, now he still blocks. See that? So you got a one-on-one with Myers, and then he has the slot-o-matic buff, which gives him better route running and catching from the slot. So if you're in a tight formation, slot-o-matic is a must. But definitely slow it down for you so that you can kind of see the crack block that you get on the front end. So if you watch him, boom, he's going to block the second person. So those 2 people get blocked. Now, if I want to, see how this is wide open, they want to sit in man coverage. Another thing is, like, the reason why I don't run, like, a lot of cover zero this year, like, probably the last couple years, I started off, I would. I don't do it a lot this year because it requires too much adjusting, for one. Like, in order for you to run a defense effectively out of it, you have to do a shitload of adjustments. And the way people quick hike, you ain't going to have time to sit there and do all those adjustments. Like, I was doing borderline 10 adjustments, and it got to the point where I was over adjusting stuff that I didn't need because I was so worried about getting beat in certain areas. So that's why I do not run at cover zero. I will run a cover one because, number one, cover one has max zone run fits. Like, it doesn't matter what they run, you're going to have max run fits unless they cut it back, you know. Now, as a safety, you could take that cutback away. But that's just, you know, some stuff that I be trying to trying to help people with. Another thing, like I said, zones run best to the left. Power, like counters, power, buck sweeps, those run better to the right if you have a right-hand quarterback. So if I'm in anything, don't matter. Just make sure you know zones are going to have better. See how the handoff animation is on that? See how quick it was? I'll run it to the other side just so you can kind of see the difference. So if I run zone right, see how slow that was? See the difference? Zone left. Now, mid-blitz not hard. I mean, Chris, you can't really say, you know, some people are in that phase of the game where it might be tough. You know, it's like they probably haven't got to the level where they've probably seen it enough to know how to beat it, and that's fine. You know, like, we've all been at certain points in the game where we've encountered something that's difficult to kind of play. Like, even to this day, there's certain formations that I get matched up against that, you know, I kind of change up what I'm doing, and I'm trying new ways to beat it because there's no universal way to play that's going to beat everything in the game. So you have to be willing to change and listen and try to find new stuff to run. Never be bland. Like, that's the first thing that I try to tell people. Don't run stock offenses. Never. You got to make an adjustment or two because squads is one thing you probably won't see a lot of people like me in squads because I adjust in squads. You probably won't see a lot of it, but you'll see a good team, but you won't see a lot of adjusters. But if you're playing by yourself or you're going into gauntlet and stuff, you cannot run bland. Like, it's not going to work. And so we go now. Now I'm going to show you the counter. I'm going to flip the play. It's like this one. Let's see if it'll let me manually flip it. So that way it runs like a straight trap down the middle. You obviously can't run power versus blitz, so just kind of be mindful of that. Only time I'm going to run these is like if they're overloading, like zone blitz, overloading one side. I don't run up too much. I mainly run zone. Team is built better for zone. Got some plays in here. Don't worry too much about mid blitz. So, like I said, it's easy to beat. But watch this shit. I'm gonna give you a good example of scheme and shit. So you can have this curl and you sit it right there. And then you run a post over it. And then you got that wheel route. Now you could opt to block the running back if you want to, or you could wheel the running back and block the tight end. It's really up to you. So I think probably maybe like a corner, block the tight end or something. If I do corner, then I'll probably just go flat, do it like that or something, and then just have him come inside, read the flat, get a one-on-one. If I don't like it, just come back to the inside, get the easy yard. And just kind of play around and see what people give you. I do like that tight end wheel. It's just a matter of how are they going to give it to me. So I can run it like that with the crossers. That actually looks pretty good. Just got to be mindful of the pressure, so we'll probably block the running back. Do the crosser with the stop. the rub. That boy pull him out. He nice. Let's see if I can run just a vertical right at pull him out. It kind of frees him off. Trying to see if I could do like a stop route. Get a rub right there. Almost got a rub with the cross. Let me see. Probably need to run it a little bit shorter or deeper. Yeah, running deeper. Well, you just come and you lab, you get your reps in. See if that's it. Boom. All right, so you see how you kind of get that rub off? Like that is a good concept to use with crossers. Like I do it with slants too versus like cover zero. I'll show you here in a sec. But that right there, and then you probably just, if you want, just kind of go with like a zig or something. But you get that rub, and Higgins is going to come open underneath. So that's one way that you can attack the cover zero. I'm going to show you there's different variants of that. It's just a little simple mesh. I used to use one in spread last year. I'll show it to you. So you know the safeties aren't like now my rule is the safeties are what you're going to attack in cover zero. Now most of the time people are going to get in a situation where they start bringing their safeties down. You cannot press with your safeties. When they bring their safeties down, I immediately just hot route a vertical because you cannot press with a safety. Like it's not going to let you. They don't have there's nothing programmed in the game to allow you to press with a safety from the safety position. So when they start doing that, then I just basically put whoever's lined up on them in a vertical, and then I'll try to block what I can, and then I'll just throw that bitch up. But basically, you get a rub route with like that concept, and then what you'll probably do is like a motion hike. It's a matter of getting them close enough to each other. I don't know why they keep giving me that play. I used to like stem it down. You're going to get a rub, like right there. Basically going to force the safety to come down. They want to keep playing man with their safeties. And you're going to use him as a pick. Okay? So if he comes down, boom, you get separation. Now, you want to get the other safety out of position. I'll show you there's another way to attack this too. All right, so he's going to be manned up on the running back. Most of the time, it be like this. He's going to be manned up on the running back anyway. So we can just kind of do like a little rub route there. Just got to get rid of this fast as hell, though. 2, 3. Just kind of get rid of it. It's a little simple. Now, eventually what you're going to see, they're going to start trying to press you and shit. And when that becomes an issue, then what I'll do, again, it's the same thing. If they run it press, all you got to do is that right there. Run the high-low with the speed out and the smoke screen. Anytime you see cover zero, isolate the safety. That's all you have to do. That's rule number 1 of attacking cover zero. Attack the safeties. I always try to tell people, any defense you go up against, you look at the safeties. You always look downfield first, check down second. If you don't have anything down there, Don't force it. Take your check down. That's cool. But always look deep first. Unless you late in the game, you're winning. Then obviously, if you're just trying to chew the clock, run the ball. You should be getting, I want to say, a good game, you're going to get like 15 touches, at least 15 runs. Whether you get like 5 with a running back, 5 with a quarterback, it don't matter. Like, just get it like 15 runs. You can get about 15 passes. That's solid. Don't want to be too one-dimensional. Don't be vanilla. Be willing to make changes. Be willing to listen. Be able to unorthodox what you're doing. Straight from being normal. Be the ramen noodle cup with the shrimp and the chicken, all that stuff, all the flavors that you added to it, man. Spice that shit up. Don't. Bro, if you beat it consistently enough, they'll stop running it or they'll rage quit. It's just one of the two things are gonna happen. Like every now and then, like I get matched up against like better teams. I'm like I'll get like in Legend Division and stuff. And like the last couple games that I played up against God Squads, and I just kind of let scheme over team, dictate everything else.
Opened in 2020 and immediately one of the main attractions.
And if you don't get out here with that gay shit, bro, you fucking live.
To Allegiant Stadium. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, let's dive right in. What are you
Look here, I ain't with that LGBT shit, bro. Go on somewhere now.
These are two such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game.
That's a cool story, bro.
Likely to find the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple of plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be?
Tune in first and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's first and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Nice little run there, gets him 5. Second down coming. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Back-to-back carries here. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle. Working quickly here.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's
Free play here. Let's see what he does. And that one is incomplete. There's a flag down, though. If someone was across that line, this could end in a first down after all. A fresh set of downs for him now after the defense jumped. Running it after the penalty. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. Give him around 6. That's going to make it second and 4.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Second and 4. Pressure comes, and he's taken down. The Raiders got him. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
Kate, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroy that play, they destroy drives. Well done, defense.
On third and long, it's Ward. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Flipping through, Brock, that certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
And this one, touchdown inside the 30.
Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
First look, a little pistol formation as they come to the line. First and 10. First carry here for Ashton Genty. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Big shot to begin the drive. Has him up beyond the 40. First and 10 now. Here's Smith. That one's on the mark. Here comes Myers. He's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Running from the pistol here with Genty. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's done. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
It's second and 8 at the Cowboys' 41-yard line.
Smith in the pistol. That won't be called outright. It's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Out of the gun, here's Smith. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Las Vegas first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Has him on a quick hitter. And he's tackled for a short gain. Those are the hurry up offense here.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7 at the Cowboys' 29-yard line.
Quick throw completed, out to the left. Running in the red zone. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. All right, still scoreless through one quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. We're back and excited to start this second quarter. You excited? We're excited. Raiders in a nice spot here to put up some points. On first down, Genty. That's no good for about 6. Second down at 11. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
This is Genty on second. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now. Working quickly here.
And the Raider first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
First and goal, they go option. And he's in for the touchdown. The Raiders get the game's first points here in the second. It's a Justin Fields touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1. Sometimes you're not able to commit to the more dangerous guys. The running back, when you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
The Raiders kicking team is out there, and they'll boot this away. Return starts at the 9. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
First call here, coming for the shotgun. the shotgun. They'll give it to him inside. Dropped for the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Gronk. It's third down. So it's the 2-minute warning here from Allegiant. And it's the Cowboys with 7 to go here on third down. Another carry for it. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down. Cowboys have to get moving here. Clock still running. Fourth down. Here's Ward. Completed over the middle. He's going to get this one on the 36-yard line. It's a 13-yard pickup, and no worry at all on their side for being able to reach that marker on fourth down. That was impressive. First down, ball at the 36. Now Ward going to hang on to it. Decided to keep it, but couldn't escape the pressure there. They catch it behind the line.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the boot cave, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Okay, now, right as the defense got to him, that's an incomplete pass. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so now it's going to be third and long. To the air with Ward. Just got it away before the hit. It doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on third down than they did on second. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
The Cowboys setting out their punting unit. And this will be his second effort of the contest. To an end as they touch him down.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. First and 10. A pistol snap, Fields. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
At the 20-yard line.
Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Trying again, following the set. Man downfield and Myers has it. And he's going to be hauled down on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line.
36 yards.
Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Give up the guts. It's Genty. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Second and 12.
Back to the line they go in second down. Play action now. It's Fields. He puts some juice on a deep throw. He has the touchdown. The Raiders will add to their lead at the end of the half. Brock Bowers, the touchdown.
That is just tremendous play calling. You know, there's some coordinators out there, Kate, that are just Rolodex. Right? They flip through their call sheet, they just call whatever's on it. And there's other coordinators that can stack their plays together. And when you run it, you run that same action, and the play action right off of it, you can make that defense pay. That was a thing of beauty.
He gets in, and they push out the lead to 16-0. Well, they really have this defense on its heels, Brock. Still the opening half, but a couple of touchdowns now, and a perfect 2 for 2 on 2-point tries.
Yeah, this defense, they're picking up the scraps. They're not doing anything well. This offense, though, they sure are. Scoring touchdowns and then 2-point conversions to top it off. You know, part of the reason you don't see this a lot, Kate, is you only have so many 2-point plays in the arsenal, and they're using them here very early.
Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. They'll turn to the ground game and just on this throw the turf rolls out. He lost it. And the Raiders get to it. And the nightmare continues as they bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The Raiders get more points back.
Well, holla at you, LGBT. That's what you get. You come in here talking gay to me, bro. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you. And with that shit. Shutouts. Y'all see how that offense run, man? You give them everything. You don't be too basic, bro. There's a couple plays that you want. I'm gonna show you the plays that you want. Must have in this playbook. There's some money plays. If you look, open your playbook. So, man, I see a lot of people. I run squads with people, man. They don't open their playbook up. That'd be the number one killer for people in general. Like, they don't take the time to try to figure shit out. Like flipping plays. I'm gonna give you a good example of a play flip go wrong. Play flip go right. Well, play flip animation, handoff animations depend heavily on which way it's being ran, not just the hash marks and shit. So I'm gonna just kind of give you an idea of what I'll be talking about. So let's say we're running. Gotta find my damn play. It was U-trips. All right, so this is it being ran stop, no adjustment. It's vanilla. It is not going to be very good. All right, the handoff to the quarterback throw arm do not make sense. All right, so you're gonna have this shit where it's not gonna really give you the flexibility to roll out. Like that's the main thing. Like most of the time you be trying to roll out. See how I'm rolling, and then I got my quarterback has to hit the ball in his hand to the defense side. You don't want to do that. So that's why I always try to make sure if I'm going to run these play action boots, I'm always going to run them to our quarterback throw arm. That way when I do it, I can just kind of take a step back and then I can throw it fine, no issue. Kitty, you got to stop. Sit right up there. Start trying to make biscuits and shit, bro. Like, stop. That play. This is a money play that you must have. Like, if you're running the Raiders playbook, this play right here. Especially if you run a lot of pistol and stuff, and then you kind of swap off to this and you need a shot. Just play as is. It's like the blocking and it like glitches the defense out. And then you got your little check down. You need like a few yards. Stop! Lay down. Right, look there. So Fields doesn't really have the greatest free form. Like these low overall quarterbacks, that's why I need to hurry up and try to figure out which, if I really want to go out there and get, what's his name? He's got the legend, so look at there. So that is one money play that you guys definitely need to make sure that you have. Now, if you're going to run that, don't just have it like as your primary. You want two things that you can run with it that help it out, okay? So you're going to have your read option, This will be your inside run with your option to take it out. So you can run the read option with it. And obviously to open up the quarterback more on the read option. What they're going to end up doing is if you get enough read option, they're going to put their defense to focus on the quarterback. So once they focus on the quarterback, then these just hold the R1 with the running back. Then basically what's just going to happen is that inside zone is going to be overpowered. Now, obviously, the AI is not going to allow it because I got the inside stuff and shit. But I'm just saying, you playing a user, like once they set their coaching adjustments to defend your quarterback, then you can just run these. You don't even need to run inside zone. Just run these and then just hold the RB for the running back to get it, and you'll get like crazy chunk yards. Like you don't even need to do it. Like all I need to do is I need to see them basically always watch the quarterback when I run the read option. So if they don't watch it, then I'll take off. Just kind of see if they make a change here or there. But obviously, like I said, practice mode AI is not really going to give you too much. It's just when you play a user, you can kind of get, a little bit more flexible with how you run your read option. Game versus users, way easier. Stop the cap, dude. Stop the cap. I got my records. I can show you my records. I rarely lose. What are you talking about? For a no money spent team, I got Super Bowls on my belt. You must not watch all the stream. You must be new here. You realize they keep track of your records, right? For no money spent, look, I just got done with a fucking undefeated season. Now I'm 2-0 on this season. I'm gonna show your ass. I got like 10 Super Bowls or something like that. Yeah, I got 10 Super Bowls. I'm like 2-to-1 win ratio with no money spent, $0. I'm ranked 434. I'm top 1%, dumbass. Head to head, I've only lost like 2 games with a no money spent team. I'm 6-2. And the only reason why I haven't kept doing it because I'm trying to get more players to my team. But this was a straight no money spent team versus God Squads. 6-2. That ain't bad. But in order for me to continue doing that, I need to make sure that I have certain pieces in my defense. Like I need to upgrade my corners. I could get my I'm trying to get my coins, dude. Like I'm no money spent team here, bro. Like what part of that do you not understand? Well, let me get my team up first. Like if I can get to at least 88 overall, then I will. I'm not gonna go in there and just keep playing sweats the whole night with fucking corners that can't cover. Like I need to make a few changes. Like I need to pick up. Let me see, which corners do I need? I want to pick up the campus heroes, Charles Woodson. Assuming he's going down. He's like 500,000. Probably might get him cheaper if I look. Now I got to get the hologram. He should be in a redux soon anyway. Yeah, I can afford like 500,000. That ain't bad. So if that's what his card's going down to, I just win me like 2 Super Bowls. We'll be up there. Dead ass. All I gotta do is just get the legend 2 Super Bowls. I'll pick up my corner, and I'll be good. Y'all gonna learn something today. I'll tell you. I'm actually gonna make that change. I just don't understand how good these read options are this year. Because then that's your inside zone. Like basically, once they focus in and dial in on, their defense to shift to your quarterback, you don't run the inside zone. You got the RPO peak corner, which would be like your outside. So you'll have that. You'll have the read option. You'll have the PA. The PA boot. I'm not really much for the corner post. I think you could beat cover 2, though. You probably run both of them. I think those are probably the best plays. I don't really use the auto motions. I might set it up like that. Let me see. Might take the outside zone off since I'm already running RPO. We're going to swap that with the read option. We're going to take quads off. And then you're going to run both of the play actions. So those will be, that'll be good. Try to figure out which ones I like out of this. See, this one's got the alert bubble. So alert bubble, it also has read option. Want to get a play action in here that makes sense. So I don't like that one because my underneath routes are running away from me. Got the PA corner. I have to play with that PA verts. Let me lab it up and see. Probably just run it with like a dig route. Do like a dig route or have something coming like just like a little in route underneath. So yeah, it'd be a dig. I need a dig coming across the field. So it's going to be crosser. I'll probably shorten it with like a regular crosser. Let me see. Yeah, just put like a regular crosser. It's rough. It's like the zones kind of just sit on it. I think we're probably better off just running. Yeah, they're not going to let me. See, if I can do like that hot route from outside, that's like a true shot. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That line be blocking. Might. I can't motion him that way, but I can motion him over there. All right, so that one works because that might be what we do. Oh, that's perfect. I don't know. I like it, but you know how EA is, bro. I have to check this PA. It's one of these is going to be it. All right, so another thing that I kind of noticed is see how these tight ends and you got the edge rushers? play action only works if they pinch their line in. All right. So if they're not pinched and they're on the outside, that means you're going to have to block the tight ends. Hate to say it, but it's true. You're going to have to block your tight ends, and then you're just going to have to take like a little hot read. Like if you go like double post or something, and just try to get rid of it quick. So if they don't pinch their line in, you're going to have to block those tight ends. I mean, I hate to say it, but it is what it is. There's another little small tip you don't see too many people talk about. I try to emphasize it. If they do not pinch their line in, do not be running play action. You're going to get sacked. Try to make sure I got the rest of these audibles. I don't really use. I really don't mind myself. I don't run too much of the A slot. That's why I just come in here and just try to lab it and check that. See that one? He does a turnaround animation. Probably won't remind myself not to use this one that much. Like I'll use it, but I don't really see like too many plays in here. Like the smash could be good. Maybe. It has a read option in it. Just trying to see. What if I could just go PA? Let me test this PA shot post. Hold on, Jones. It's got potential. I didn't take that deep and make it that. All right, slow down, slow down, slow down. What happened? Slot blitz. So technically, if they're blitzing on the side, you got to read your check release. Check release. Sometimes what I might do, like if I don't want to wait on a check release or have to sit there and wait, because sometimes it doesn't necessarily run where you want it. You can probably just go with the zig. There we go. That is so much better. We will run that. I like that play. Now, see if there's anything I can do to kind of clean it up a little bit. So if I'm going to run zig and I'm going to run the crosser, that's going to give me a little bit of flexibility. I'm labbing. This is my Raiders playbook. I'm just trying to get my 12 personnel right. Just trying to see if there's like any motions I can do. I can motion left, get a little bit more separation. That is so much better. Yeah, put him on that route. Put that in the audibles. I like that. So that'll be. It's got me down for the read option. I do not use the flood. I got to check the PA scissors here in a sec. But we will keep the PA shot posts. Let's lab up the scissors. Okay, so this is more designated to go to the right. Another thing. You can stem that. I'm trying to see if there's something I can do. So I can motion him that way. He did run that pretty clean. I ain't gonna cap, but thinking I could probably, because that is a unique route. I'm just trying to figure out. Can't motion the tight end over there. That's the only thing that kind of hurts. So I might just be better off with a clear out. And then just have him run a Texas over. So that route gets so much separation. I just got to figure out how to make it work. Y'all know how I be, man. It's like it's good, but how do we make it better? What if I do it like that? Is it gonna rub? It's taking too long to develop. So it's gotta be. What if I just do drag? Keep the play action. Like, look at the separation of it is ridiculous. I just ain't got the play action's just not letting me, so I might have to cancel the play action. Like, look at that cut, bro. Like, he turns the defender around. We get a nice little switch right here. So they're not bumping into each other. That's the first thing I noticed. So I'm trying to see what we can do. Let's go reverse swing, stem down. Is it either in route or drag? I don't think it was the drag. I think it's in route. Reverse swing, stem down, in route. I'd probably do something with that tight end on that backside. So it'd be reverse swing, stem down, in route. I know this is just asking for a lot. Actually, you know what? Just block him. He needs to block. I want that route. If I could just motion something like in between, like right here. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Now I can kind of play with this a little bit. Let's see. Go the corner. Not sure if that will work, but they both. All right. Yeah, you know what? Perfect. Then I can just put him like in a smoke screen. I can stem that down. There, boom. That route got some potential, man. You got to get rid of the play action. Stem it down. I just need him to not bump into him. So maybe if I stem it up, maybe? He's medium route running, so it can't be more than 20 yards. So that's 30. It's like 15 yards, so he should be good there. Look, there we go. Oh my God, Gino. All right, so I got to freeform it. So what I probably could do, so that's a two stem. Go with a vert. I'm trying to see if. Ooh. I don't know if that slow-go gonna be good though. Nah. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Need them to actually scissor. Now the question is, getting them to scissor without bumping into each other. That's going to be the trick. Can't smart rod it. I'm going to run it regular. Let's see. The regular one I can stem. It's got potential. Oh, you see that's right there. So what instead of running a crosser, I'd probably just run like a little hitch. And then just high-low it. Boom. Figure out why goddamn Diablo's just shedding like crazy on me. Hold up. All out blitz. Running backs open. Draw it up. Probably just motion him over here, max protect. Like that. Damn, he did it. Hold him like that. And I'll pull him out. You doing him like that? Could be zig. That's another thing. But if I do that, then I gotta have something clear out on the other side. So it's either gonna be drag, block, it's got potential, man. Just, what if that could be a nasty corner? That could be a nasty corner. Play with it. He's good right there. That tight end's running it too slow. If I stem it up, maybe. He beat him up the line. That might be what I need to do, is just stem it up instead of running it short. Go 3. So I need something to hold that safety. So I could probably run it with a post. 1, 2, 3. 1. Tight end need to clear out a little bit better than that. That was horrible. I need something to hold that other safety. So this is going to be... I can't run play action if... So that's just one of those situations where it's going to be like... You're going to have to run it like that. Middle. I don't know. I'm probably going to have to try to flip the other way. See if we get different results. I think the route itself is good. It's just pairing it. So I could probably go with the out route. Pair it with the out route. Out route. It's got to be something to get it separated. It's like it's running too fast. Like once it cuts up the field, it's too fast. So I got to find, I want to hit it. I need to be hitting it right in there. So I can't. Something's got to hold. So he's either got to run a hitch. So you can get over. I don't know. I probably won't use it a lot in game. I might try to, squeeze it in on a couple of plays, but I think we're going to get too much out of that. All right, so now we got the wing slot. So this is the one that's got the QB wrap. It's got the buck sweep alert. That needs to be the go-to. We got the speed option. We got the mid-read. We're going to take that off. We're going to go buck sweep. So you got RPO sweep alert bubble. You got the buck slant RPO. I think that one's probably going to be better because most of the time people just expect me to run the bubbles. You got the buck sweep, then you got the tight end, like, bro. There's like so many read options in this formation. And you can only like select 4. It's like, you don't want to run the basic read option, however it is good. You do have a counter run here. But you got that tight end lead read option. And I need to have that. Like, let's be honest, because I run the other one from my 13 personnel. I need the 12 personnel version. So it's just a matter of, okay, I don't like the motion PA cross. Like, I'll run the motion, but it doesn't fit what I'm trying to do. Like, I got to get rid of the RPO zone bubble because I think I'm already, if I'm not mistaken, I already have the bubble. The alert bubble there. I don't think I have anything else that's viable, so we'll swap that out. And granted, I do like the motion PA cross. It's a good play. Probably like a good stock play. I don't know if I can stem that. No, can't stem that. Can't smart route it. But it basically, the auto motion, like if they don't turn their pre-snap movement shit off on the defense, you can glitch them out with this. It's like you'll put the motion in and bring their flat defender down, and then you can just kind of roll out high-low read. It's a good play. Like, I've done so much damage with this play before. And then you have that route by the tight end on the back. Now, what I would do, like, is just put him like in a regular curl. You can just read your cross and your curl, just hit him. Now, another thing, if that becomes an issue, just do that right there. Reverse swing. It's a good play. Worth having in your arsenal. But I wouldn't waste a Where's the RPOs? Let's see, we got the power read. You got so many reads. Like, this might be the go-to. You got the buck sweep. I need to check and make sure that that one's not running slow. Because I like the read option off the buck sweep. Like, that's a good play. It's kind of like midline. Midline is like the zone variant. This is the power variant. But they work really good. That power read's pretty good too. Let's just kind of lab up and see which one I like the most. I keep the speed option just for Texas stunts, but I want to run it flipped. So this one, you basically just read the defensive end. Usually I'll start off. Usually I'll have like Justin Fields or whatever in there. But if they don't defend that, you just run with your running back. You could kind of take off in the middle. Look at Tino take off. So it's definitely good. You can kind of all right, there we go. We can get that read now. I like the motion option. So you can actually motion the tight end over here. Look at there. So this might be the... And it's basically like an inside run, really. Like, you read off the tackle. Tackle don't pick them up. He gets chipped. Just kind of compare and contrast. Obviously, I like the 13 variant, but just kind of lab and see which one works for you. All right, so this would be the power. Look at there. And that ain't even Justin Fields, really. Oh, look at there. That power pretty good. Look at there. Look at Tino go. And then, like I said, they start working on the quarterback. You just take off with it, hand it to your running back and let him cut up field. Later. So it is a fast variant. Like, it's good, but you got to be able to read a defense really, really, really good. Like, I'll use like the regular read options and force them to kind of put the coaching adjustments on the quarterback, and then we'll go from there. But power read is very good. And then you got the buck sweep. You got the RPO, and then you got the buck sweep. This is kind of like the power as well, except it's going to be like a midline read. You're basically reading off the middle. So see how they chase the quarterback? Oh. Well. Most of these, you just kind of take off. Maybe some now, I can just get in there, we get those yards, follow those tight ends and shit. You got to read that free tech. I like how they throwing them on the ground, bro, and that Warren Sapp over there. That line is actually pretty good, and I ain't even got them all the way I want. Look at there. Look at there. So that really just comes down, okay, do you want midline or do you want power? Like, they're basically the same thing. It's just like one zone. One just gives you better power. So it really just depends on your scheme, how your guys are blocking. I think for right now, a better zone. But it's worth knowing I can switch my scheme based off of whatever offensive lineman they put in the game. So if I feel like, okay, we got better power blockers, then I'll switch it. So I don't got to worry. We'll stay with the zone midline. I'm going to change this, though, to the power RPO. The buck sweep RPO. Peak buck sweep. We're not going to keep that. Debating if I want to run like a counter run. Shit, might just run a power read. That way I have me a power run. Let me test this counter first. Feel like that took too long. Yeah, I don't like the counter from this. So there it works fine. They go out wide, I guess. Look at there. Only issue with running power runs, like I said, they load the line. It's tough for them to work. Like they're not rushing a lot. They're just playing like cover 3 and shit like that. You're fine, but yeah, got too many guys in the box. They're just not going to be getting all their blocks. It's like a high risk, high reward. Like it'll work, but it's not consistent. Something I might use sparingly in a game, I guess. It really depends. Trying to see if that bubble. We do bubble Y over. Yeah, that's a nice little shot play. I just put it on like on a reverse swing. It's like the only thing with that is Higgins. I need it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That's what we need right there. Boom. Put them in a corner. Stem it up. And you got the flat. That's just like the other play I was running. Let's see. I don't know if I can do sluggo with it, maybe. Corner. Yeah, that's a shot play, bro. Especially I got the two tight ends for it. That's going to be the play we're using. I mean, I know I got this. They're basically the same thing. So the only thing is it gets that route you can't hot route. So you got your speed option for the Texas. Now I'm going to show you why I like the speed option, guys. Like, you want to make sure you got it. I got like multiple ones in this playbook. If you're playing these fucking faggots, that's right, I said that shit. They want to come out in this cover 2 with his Texas 4-man shit. Watch this shit, bro. All day. Just gotta get that pitch off fast. There we go. So if they do that Texas 4-man, that's all you need, fellas. That's all you need. Now, if you have a faster quarterback, you probably take it upfield right there. But yeah, they want to spam Texas 4-man. Spam the speed option. This shit destroys it. You ain't got to make no block adjustments or nothing. Just boom. Up. Wait till he gets blocked and pitch it. You don't want to pitch it too soon. You want to make sure you get outside. Wait till that tackle picks him up, then pitch it. That's why it's a definite must. Playbook gonna be fun when I go play my next game, bro. I'm gonna have all this shit down. So I got my speed option, got my midline zone read, I got the play action. And in case I need to run power, I got the RPO buck slant. So we're gonna kind of lab it a little bit. Need to figure out that double post too when I get a chance, but it's auto handoff. It is a little slow on the handoff part, but try running it the other way, kind of see if there's a difference. Yeah. So the only thing, I feel like the read on it is a little slow. You're primarily going to pass out of this. Wish there was like a faster way to know. If I can cancel out, I'll be like, okay, I want to. Trying to see if there's if I got any RPOs. There's like a triple read option, one where I could just kind of tuck it with the quarterback and run. It's like all I see is alert. I don't see read option. Read option pass. So it's got like the QB zones, RPO alert. I don't want alert. It's alert. It's a glance. It says read. So they not gonna give me the pass option ones. That'll be too OP. Still gonna keep looking though. You never know. Feel like a kid in the candy store, man. Like last year, I was just staying in spread. Only had like 10 shotgun formation. I had like bunch, spread, and a few trips and stuff. It wasn't really like a loaded book. And now it's like I got 19 shotgun formations, and I'm trying to spread my flavor all over the place. So there are a few drawbacks. Like right now, I'm trying to find a like a read, like a triple read option, but it's not showing me. So you got peak. It's auto handoff. Or throw quickly. There's no. Interesting. Don't see one. Yeah, I'm so tired. Look at this shit. Bruh. Y'all see what I see, right? What all am I using? Zone. Yeah, we're gonna change up some of this shit. Alright, so you got the power read. You got the power read slant, you got the buck slant peak. A lot of stuff. I want to look at this alert buck. So this one's interesting. Because I can motion him and then he'll like run block. See how only drawback for it. Look at her. There we go. I'm a little tired, fellas. What time is it? 1:19. Definitely might make some changes here. Oh, shit. Like the trio. Hey, I got a question. Did they ever fix the recent play getting covered up by the actual play that they're calling? Because I've been running with that shit off. I mean, I play fine, but I want to make sure I'm able to see what my opponent's formation is when I'm playing defense. I'm just going to check settings, assume they fixed it right, like in the third month of the game. I don't know what it would be under. Game options. Tackle, gameplay. Graphics, auto subs. Visual. When Colin plays on offense, this is on offense. Did they change it? The options show and hide. What do you mean when set to 1? Show and hide based on skill level. Need to go on to a game. So I'm going to get me some sleep, okay? I will see y'all first thing in the morning, as early as possible. Maybe like before 8 or 9. And we'll kind of continue where we're left off at and go from there. Definitely want to kind of open this playbook up more before I do, though. Gino probably going to go down. Y'all remember, I want to say 2018, 2019. It's like 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years removed, where Derek Carr went from like a 89 and he dropped like under the 70s. Like he dropped like under 78 and shit. Dude started being ass. I feel like Gino about to be ass. The only thing he got going for him is he's 87 speed. But I really don't need that for real, like if I play regs. Because y'all know that I'm able to adapt to any play style. I should be okay with running backs this week. Receivers definitely gonna need some work. Tucker might start getting some improvements throughout the year. He makes me even wonder why we even drafted him in the second round. We don't even use him. Like, that's crazy. We use our fourth round pick more than we use him. It makes no sense. They underutilizing him. I just don't understand why you would put Meredith at center. Talk about size. Jackson Powers, a lot bigger, obviously. Boy, Crosby, a monster. The thing that sucks, Crosby probably will never get a ring. At least not with us. It's kind of unfair to him, but he's in a league of his own. Like you can't even compare nobody to him. Like he's like the alpha. Like if he's everything you want a defensive end to be. Probably not even a 99 overall. Like he a-hole in him. He should be a 99. So it's like I'm not even sure there's any other like defensive ends in the game that bring to it what he does. Like you got TJ Watt, he's 30 years old at 96. That's crazy work. It's not really too many high-rated defensive ends. He's pretty much just in a league of his own. There's nobody else rated up there like him that's actually viable. you got Aiden Hutchinson, but Aiden Hutchinson ain't Max. I'm like, Max is a lot different. That man was like a no-show tonight. Yeah. All right, fellas. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll see y'all first thing in the morning. I'll try to kind of get this thing rocking, and then I'll win some more Super Bowls and kind of break down film for you guys. All right. Appreciate y'all tuning in.